hello. Hello, hello. Get my headphones in order. Welcome to Outer Wilds. I am streaming this playthrough. And I'm actually going to swap chairs to a chair that's less squeaky than my main chair. Stream value and all that. I'm streaming this playthrough primarily so that it's recorded. And I plan to highlight it when I'm done. So, I still have chat and all that, but as it says at the top of the screen, I definitely don't want any spoilers, hints, or backseating or speculation, and fake spoilers still count as spoilers. Now, right now my menu does say resume expedition rather than new, and that's because I actually played this for like an hour last night before deciding that, it's a special enough experience that I think I'd like it to be recorded. I always like watching friends, do first playthroughs. And so, even though there is a risk of spoilers, I still want the playthrough recorded. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a new expedition. And I just did this, very late last night. So I'm going to just run through everything I did yesterday and almost do like a bit of a commentary, even though, I know what's going to happen for the first hour or so. I kind of did everything in the opening village, but I'm going to do it again just so that there's some, recording of it. Yes, delete all progress. So when I started this game last night, I knew absolutely nothing about it. I think literally never even looked at a screenshot, and I'd never watched even 1 second of gameplay. So right now it's not blind for anyone watching this in the future, if anyone does, but I'll say in probably about an hour when it becomes blind again. Thanks, Shafe. So of course my reactions right now will not be genuine. I'll sort of re-commentate it. So the first thing I noticed was some kind of ship exploding. I still don't know what that ship is, but it got exploded by something. It was also an interesting realization to me that you start the game looking up. So of course I looked down, and the first thing I saw was my little alien companion. The first thing I did yesterday was, whenever I start a new game, I like to just look around and gather the surroundings. It's a very pretty game. Of course, I noticed right away that the sky appeared to be moving much, much more quickly than it would be in real life. To which my first thought was, I must be on some sort of, small moon with exaggerated orbit speed or rotational speed or whatever. So I didn't talk to this guy first. Instead, I roasted a marshmallow. I kind of did this. I extended the stick and proceeded to immediately burn it. And then it just kind of fizzled. And then I uninstalled the game, and my gaming career was over. But actually what I did is I replaced it, and I just real carefully brought it close to the fire. You can see the marshmallow kind of smoke in there. I want it to be nice and golden brown, but not too dark. And I'm going to say that's pretty good, and then I say nom nom nom. I don't like marshmallows in real life, but I sure do like them in this game. Then, before I talked to this character, I kind of just looked around, looked at the environmental details. There's nothing to interact with on this bench. As I said, I did this about 14 hours ago, so I remember in a great amount of detail exactly what I did. And then the music started, and it was very beautiful, as it still is. I looked at the little tin of marshmallows. I walked over to this and saw that I need the launch codes, so I cannot continue it. I then talked to this character from this side. And I remember looking at the face and thinking it was a very interesting... I really like this face model. Very clearly alien and memorable, but still kind of cute, This thing doesn't look hostile. There's our pilot back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day A. Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get off the speed off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. And then I asked, you're sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels in the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said goodbyes, or whatever. By the way, Shafe, if you wouldn't mind, does the audio balance sound okay? It's funny how, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. It's funny to me how similarly a person's brain works within a 14-hour span, shockingly. Because I just naturally did this and looked up, and it's exactly what I did yesterday. I didn't do this for re-scripting what I did. I just naturally, just now, looked up again, and I noticed two things. The first is that it's now daytime, and the sun is not only nearby, but moving much, more quickly than it appears to move across the sky in real life. And I looked up at the trees, and I admired the kind of leaf textures and how they were swaying a little bit. I thought they were very pretty. So then I talked to, I think this is Slate, right? Not having second thoughts, are you? And I asked, I think all of these things. Where are the launch codes again? Hornfels has the launch codes. Should be up at the observatory like usual. I'm starting to think they live there. I also noticed right away that this game uses they pronouns for, I mean, I only played an hour, but I think for every character I've seen so far, they is used rather than he or she. And I thought that was a neat touch. I don't know whether that's true for the whole game, but I'm guessing it is. How's the ship looking? Great. Hey, you might get a kick out of this. I've repurposed the spare oxygen tank to be used as an extra combustion chamber. Is that safe? Probably. I actually don't think I asked that yesterday. That's funny. How safe would you say this thing is? Oh, it's a perfect 10, unless you're factoring in pilot error, in which case it's about a 4. No offense. You know what? I think I was wrong. I don't think I asked all of these questions yesterday because I don't remember all of these responses. I think I had moved on before then. What's my mission once I'm in space? Hey, you're the pilot. You tell me. Aren't you pilot types all eager to get up there and explore for yourselves? Doesn't matter if you go to the moon or Brittle Hollow or just the other side of Timber Hearth. It's all the same to me. Get out there and have fun. Just don't hurt the ship. That's all I ask. One more question. What else should I do before liftoff? If you have any goodbyes to say, better say them now. I think your friend Hal is in the observatory waiting to see you off. Oh, and Gosan says they have the zero-G chamber set up if you want a refresher on making ship repairs in space. Not saying you have to, but it'd help Gosan get off my back if you did. So from this, I gathered very obviously that my player is a pilot of some capacity and that I am, ready for launch. It was only now that I tried to do two different things. The first is that, as I do with every new game, I press some buttons. So I jumped, and I noticed that the jump does not occur when I press A. It occurs, I can hold A to kind of crouch down, and then I release. And I can get a higher jump by holding A for just a moment longer. I didn't try to jump up here. Now I know that this is going to be a path back later, but I didn't know that last night when I started. I also pressed Y and was very surprised to see this happen. This is a tool that is called the... I don't actually remember what it's called. It's like a radio scanning tool. And of course I saw these lines, and the first thing I did is, when I pulled it up yesterday, it was in this direction, but I just looked around until I found, a target, basically. And then I heard this. This is not the first song I heard yesterday. I heard something more akin to drums, but I did hear sounds. And I thought that was really, really interesting. So what I actually saw yesterday, let me see if I can find one of them. I found something more like this. And I noticed that the target was actually moving. And I noticed that it was moving closer to me. You look at that unknown at the bottom. It's, 880 meters, and it's actually getting closer. So this one was whistling, the one down there before was an accordion, and I noticed that these were moving. And that was very curious to me. So what I did yesterday is I watched this for a little while. As I said, this is not the song that I located, but I did hear it for a while. How interesting. And now yesterday, now as you watch it, it's very clear that I'm aiming at an orbiting planet, which is why the distance is changing. Or not a planet so much as another, asteroid or moon. Yesterday I did not realize this, because the one I was looking at was very far away and about this direction. And so all I saw was the distance getting closer and then moving farther away. And it was only, I think, about 10 or 20 minutes later, after a bit of more digging and looking around, that I realized that what I was looking at were things orbiting the moon that I was on. I also spent some time looking around and hearing some very interesting noises. There's the whistling, there's what sounds like some kind of deep pan flute. Down here there's accordion, and noteworthy is that this distance is not changing, which means whatever it is, it's not orbiting, or at least it's on, maybe the other side of the moon or something like that. And I think I spent just about a minute or so just kind of looking around. To see what I can see. One of these has like a drum on it. I guess I'm having trouble finding it now, but one of them has what sounds like drums. I guess you'll have to take my word for it. So then I started moving on. The game taught me how to jump up these basic platforms. I continued forward, and the first thing I did was talk to this character. Micah. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off on your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going to go into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? By the way, I'm going to, as much as possible, choose the same dialogue options in the same order as I did yesterday. I can't be certain, but I'm going to try my best. Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you've got. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. It's the same thing. I want to practice with the Pro before I leave. Oh, you're just saying that, but if you really want to practice with me, I guess I can help you out a little. Try to land on one of the geyser pools and show me what you've got. So then I walked over here, and I saw the model ship. I also just got a very brief look at what appears to be some kind of village. So I started flying the model ship. I look at the top right, and I see the controls. I can thrust, and I can move around, and it's, oh, good gracious. Well, it went a little better yesterday. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's just reset that. Yesterday, I was able to actually land it. Oh no. Pretty effectively on... I'm trying to get it the right way up. And it's not going that well. Alright, all I need to do is rock it over. Okay, let's reset. This went better yesterday, as I said. Now I'll be a little more careful. And what I tried to do is, the first thing I did is I landed it on this platform, and there wasn't an immediate indicator, so I said, okay, maybe that's the wrong one. And I tried landing on this one, which I did. And then I said, okay, still nothing happened. I was expecting an immediate confirmation, so I instead... let's see if I can do this. Uh-oh, I broke it. Okay, let's try again. I flew it down into the geyser. And it fell for a long time. I saw the camera tilting down, and then it blasted back into the sky. And the first thing I did was just try to fly it way the heck up into orbit. It's all upside down now, so my trajectory is haywire, but... I had tried to fly it way up into the air. Then I exited, and I talked to Micah again. Wow, that was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on a re-entry. Except yesterday I didn't explode it, so I did not see this dialogue. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? Okay. And then I moved on. I walked around here. I kind of jumped behind this little building. I also noticed that when I move, when I jump, I don't have any aerial control of my character. So I can't move left to right or change my velocity in the air. If I jump from a standstill, I can move, but only a little bit. So here I was. I saw the sign that says Launch Tower, and then I just kind of looked around. The first thing I did is talk to this cook named Porphy. I noticed that the character has the what appears to be almost exactly the same head, maybe with slightly different ears, but just with a different body and clothing and body proportions and a different hat. Hey, yo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gosen open up a bottle of the good stuff. I did not say this. I think I said this. No, I know I said this. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. The other stars are too far away. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. It was at this line that I really started to like this game's writing, because I thought that was clever. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. Then I talked again. Ho, the astronaut returns. Tell me, what can I do for you? I asked, what are you up to? I've just finished sealing up another batch of sap wine for aging. I like to begin aging a batch on the day of a significant occasion, you know. That's why there are so many bottles labeled structural collapse and house fire. Again, I kind of chuckled at this line as well. Not a full-on out-loud laugh, but a kind of a Reddit laugh where you kind of exhale through your nose. Just a small laugh. Then I asked the other interesting question, any new dirt? I'm hoping to teach Esker to tap trees next time they return from Adelrock. Again, here I notice usage of they, where I have been basically trained my whole life to expect he in the absence of, you know, seeing a character that explicitly looks like what I would expect a female to look like. If they'll bring me lunar sap, I can attempt moon wine. Then I think I talked one more time and just did I'm good, actually. There's also one thing I missed. Way back at the start of the camp, before I ever talked to Slate, the first character, I looked down and saw my hands, and I kind of moved around and saw the animations. They're a little janky, but that's okay for what they are. And the first thing I noticed, of course, is that I'm an alien of some capacity. It was not very hard to put together that I am the same race as these creatures when you look at their hands. So next, I walked up to the store and noticed that I couldn't open it, so I just sort of kept going. Now, I'm trying to remember the exact order that I did this in. I know that I had kind of jumped up onto this, and I had jumped up onto this and just kind of looked around, didn't really see much. And then what I did is the following, and this was the moment where my impression of the game changed, and it got better. I mean, it was already good, it was a cool opening, but I did the following. I jumped up onto this, and I looked down, and then I jumped down, and this happened. I very clearly heard my character, choking and drowning because I was underwater. And then it said, you died, and I saw the credits, and a huge smile crossed my face. I'm thinking, okay, this is how it's going to be. I want to be clear, this is a very, very positive reaction. It occurred to me that roguelike would never be a good descriptor for this game, but it's like, okay, it's going to force me to take my time and learn. So I started a new adventure, woke up again, saw the same explosion. Although, interestingly, the projectile, whatever that thing is, I'm pretty sure it's going in the opposite direction. I didn't notice that until now, actually, but it's going in the opposite direction. So I looked down again. I want to say I talked to Slate one more time, but I didn't see any new dialogue. Glad you're excited, but remember, if you wreck the ship, I'm not building you a new one. I'm not made of lightweight, re-entry grade aluminum alloys, Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfelds at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring this here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. I walked up to this again, noticed that I still didn't have the launch codes, and I kind of realized that the game is restarting on me. So of course I've done this already, and I continued. At this point, my curiosity was piqued. I also want to point out one more thing. Just now, when I fell into the hole, what I noticed when I died, or I should say, when I died yesterday, I died a little further up, until all I saw was some kind of, orange, reddish, volcanic thing at the bottom. Whereas just now, I saw what appeared to be like a rift in the wall. I didn't notice that yesterday, so I'm going to have to discover what that is. That's not like meta commentary from yesterday. I actually have no idea what that is. As I said, I did fall down there yesterday, but I did not see the rift, and I haven't been back there since just now. So now, knowing that I could die there, I instead just walked up, and I did not see this character right away. Instead, I walked up to this. Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit, and I saw the prompt, use satellite camera. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. This, of course, tells me that I am on Timber Hearth, is the name of the planet or moon that I'm on. And now I was expecting something else to happen. It was only then that I looked at the top right and saw forward snapshot and rear view snapshot and started doing this. And this was another moment where a huge grin crossed my face, and I thought, this is amazing. You can probably see what's happening. I can do a front shot or a back shot, and it's clear that this thing is just orbiting the planet, right? Here's the village that I'm in right now. I bet if I looked up I could actually see this. And I can just take a bunch of pictures forward or backwards. So I think I went about 1 loop around the planet. I saw what appeared to be some kind of ruins. I let it keep going. I looked down into this crater and saw, again, some kind of structure, some kind of bridge. I kind of was spamming my right bumper. Didn't really see much here. Some kind of geysers. And then I sat on this for about another 30 seconds until I noticed that I had looped around, and then I was done. I then came forward and I looked at these artifacts, starting with the chair. This pilot seat used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space, at which point my eyes actually drifted to look at the details on the chair. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. That also told me that, you know, the race of creature that I am, I guess it's called a Hearth or a Hearthian. I then went around the artifacts in... I'm trying to remember what order I did them in. I think I tried to interact with this and this piece of paper. Nothing happened. I saw this satellite dish. I saw what appears to be some sort of, you know, scanning device. I didn't make the connection that it's the same thing I'm holding right now. At the time, I just saw that it was some kind of scanning device. Actually, I don't think I looked at it that closely. And then I saw this. I also didn't make the connection that this is basically the small little spaceship that I was kind of test flying a moment ago. I saw this and had no idea what it was. I saw this. I don't think I looked at any of these things too closely, actually. I just saw them as like, okay, this is some kind of, you know, alien artifact. I saw this and recognized it as some kind of little probe and some kind of radio. And then I just kind of walked out, and it's only then that I saw this character. Rootshill. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? And then I said they don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Hey, what can I do for you? Are you really worried that the space program will burn the village down? Only constantly you learn to live with it. You also learn to sleep with a bucket of water next to your bed just in case. My brain jumped to Minecraft when I heard that line. And then I said, are you going to watch the launch? Of course. I'll be watching from a safe distance, obviously, and mostly... Excuse me. And mostly to make sure nothing catches fire, but watching nonetheless. And so I continued. At this point, I think I also stepped into the water. I looked at the water and saw that it was, you know, a very simplified kind of rendering of water with like a water wheel or something. And I want to say I also jumped over here. I noticed some kind of elevator up there. I didn't really see what was on it. I just noticed some kind of elevator. I jumped over this because at first I thought I had seen some kind of like path, you know, like some ramp going down here, but of course there isn't one. What's over here? Is there anything? I did not come here yesterday. What's over here? Okay, it doesn't look like there's much. I didn't come here yesterday, but I'm coming here now, and I don't see much. But another thing I kind of realized about this game that I was very happy about is that this game was not going to put me on rails. Like some walking simulators, and I don't use walking simulator as a negative term, just some games that are, you know, mostly a first-person character walking around meant to tell you a story, don't give you a jump button, they don't really give you a lot of mobility, and I was very happy that this game kind of seemed to just let me jump around as I wanted to. So then I talked to this character, Marl. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's going to miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time we built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. So the first thing I responded with here is, I wanted to say yes, please do it. I thought, what the heck, let's do it. Because remember, at this point, I knew that I could die and restart. Or more accurately, I knew that the game kind of was built to have me do the same choices over and over again. At least that was my impression so far. But I didn't see an option that said yes, so I said, nice try, we all know you have it out for that tree. What? No. I just think it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know, specifically me. Haha, you think this has to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? And also I made a small mistake. That tree has got it coming. If you swing by the moon, say hi to Esker for me. I made a mistake. What I actually said was the launch pad is flammable, and he replied with something like, yes, of course it is, but it's held up fine until now. That's not the literal line, but they replied with something to that effect. I then looked up and saw that tree, and I thought, okay, that's probably the tree that's being talked about. So I continued walking around, and I talked to this character. Niece. I'm just going to assume the G is silent. Niece. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? So then I asked this, tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh sure, I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see, there's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. When I saw this line, I immediately remembered that I had heard drums, and I think I recalled hearing drums and flute. I did not recall hearing a banjo. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course. The Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels just like yesterday. They were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space. That'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. This was the first usage I had heard of the word signal scope. This was also, you know, very obviously the connection to OK, so that thing I was looking at when I pressed the Y button before, those were other travelers on other planets. So then I talked again. Trouble is, every time a Hearthian leaves for outer space, there's one less musician in our orchestra. So, did you need something? And I asked, where's the observatory? It's questions like that that make us worried about you going up into space on your own, you know? The observatory is up the path behind the waterfall. There are a couple of signs marking the way, but really you just keep going up and then hook right when you get to the Zero-G cave. And that was that. I don't think I tried to open that door. So I walked forward, I saw the sign that said observatory. I kind of just looked around for a moment, and then no, what I did is I walked into here. I thought this is closer to a waterfall. This might be a deeper section. And of course it wasn't, so I thought to myself, there's a waterfall. Every game is contractually obligated to have a secret behind the waterfall, so I walked forward. And I was kind of spooked for a minute when my sound became muffled. I walked into here, I looked up and tried to jump, but there was nothing here, so I left. I also played this game late at night, and I had, as I said, I knew literally zero about this game at all. And so I was kind of, not scared, but I was a little spooked, you know? I'm like, okay, maybe this game is a little creepier than I had anticipated. So I walked up, and I saw these characters, and I talked to them. Tephra. Hello, astronaut. I said, what's with the radio? We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's, quote, really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, we can use your signal scope, can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. And I said, sure, let's play. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. So then I realized that this was a tutorial on the signal scope, which of course I had already used. I opened it up and looked at the bottom and saw that it said hide and seek. So then I did this. And I heard a whole different kind of melody. So I walked over here. I saw the fishermen but did not talk to them yet. I just walked in this direction and did a jump. And I talked. Aw, you found me? But my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you have to find both of us, okay? So then I jumped back. Pulled out the signal scope again. And I looked in this direction. Until I found the source. So I jumped up onto the roof. And I put my signal scope away and talked to Galena. And I noticed the text was very small, like someone is shy and quiet. I won, I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. I won, I'm happy. And so that was that. I also at this point jumped onto this roof just to see if there's anything up here. I think I'd maybe tried to climb up onto this earlier. I also stepped down here to see if there was like a switch or something I could activate, but there wasn't anything, so I just, walked back down. So then I continued back on up, and I talked to the fisherman, which I'll do again here in a moment. As I said, right now I'm just recapping what I did yesterday, and then I'll continue for real. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. If you're leaving the crater, guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. I said, why's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down. At this point I started to feel a little creeped out, because I played Subnautica, and that game, while fantastic, really did a number on me as far as, whatever the term is for fear of the open ocean. But suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. And then I laughed at these options, but I did say tell me more. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Everyone wants to hear new stories at the village campfire, make sure you bring some back with you. And then I talked to Spinel again. Fishing song, geez, I think my bait is wrong. What are you up to? I'm looking for Hornfells. Oh, them? I bet today's haul, they're in the observatory. Not that I've caught anything yet, but if I had, it'd definitely bet it. I'd definitely bet it. Hornfells is pretty much always in the observatory. So then I saw these signs, observatory and Zero G Cave, and I continued. I also admired the waterfall. I think this is a really pretty effect. You can see there's some, mild distortion. Holy cow, hey Regal. I hope your runs went well. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. As it says at the top of my screen, this is a completely blind playthrough, and so I'm hoping to get no spoilers and such yet. 99% of people are totally good about it. I also want to say that when I said this is totally blind playthrough, that is technically a lie, but only for about maybe 20 more minutes. Last night I played this game for about an hour before I realized, okay, this is badass, I really want to stream it to have a recording of my experience. So what I've been doing so far is just kind of doing a quick recap of my first hour and kind of commentating what I did yesterday. So I'm still doing that now, but rest assured that I will get to actual new content in probably about 20 minutes, maybe 30, because as I said, I want to go through what I did yesterday. I unfortunately can't replicate my reactions, but the nice thing is that I was up really late last night because I wrecked my sleep schedule again. So I can remember in a great amount of detail exactly what I did, and in exactly the order. So anyway, for anyone who's never seen this game, the TLDR of what I know so far, you are some alien race, as you can see from my hands there. I'm on a planet that I think is called Timberhearth, a planet or a moon. As you can see, the stars are kind of moving faster than you would expect in real life. I know the stars aren't actually moving, but you know what I mean. And you start in this village and you just kind of explore. You learn about the Outer Wilds, Ventures space program that I'm apparently a part of, and you learn that I am a pilot, and my first launch is meant to be today. Yeah, this game is very pretty. It's a benefit of being on this moon. I noticed the shadows very early. This game, as I said, I played for about an hour last night, and right now I'm still in the recap phase, but I was very impressed, not only just for what this game is, I mean, it's sick, but also that I am a aspiring 3D game programmer myself. And I've done an enormous amount of this kind of programming, lighting and shadows and all that stuff over the past 2 or 3 years. So when I see this, I'm thinking, oh man, this is ticking all the right boxes for me, like aesthetically and just out of appreciation for the work that went into this. Yeah, sounds good, Regal. See, what you just said is why I normally for games like this I consider not streaming it because I don't want spoilers, but this is, you know, valuable. I always enjoy watching friends experience games for the first time, and so I wanted to make sure I had a recording of it. Yeah, I'll do that, thank you. So anyway, after all this, I walked up here, and I saw this. At first, I didn't notice that this character threw a rock into it, but I saw some sort of weird effect, so I talked to them. This character's named Arcos. Hi, Astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Ghostsen said it used to be bigger when they were hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates, so of course that piqued my interest. What the heck is ghost matter? It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm growing up. Ghost matter is awesome. And then I believe I said this. Obviously, that's what makes it so awesome. Geez, I'm not dumb enough to touch it. Ugh, you're such a grown-up. And somehow I didn't realize that this character was a child. I mean, it seems obvious because they're a small child. And then I noticed them pick up a rock and throw it again. So then I talked and saw the other options. It's cool that little scouts can detect ghost matter and all, but what would be really cool is if the little scout could, like, shoot ghost matter at stuff, all pew pew pew. I also noticed about one more thing, not at this exact moment, but within my first, hour, I would see these shadows, and my first thought was, okay, there's some kind of graphical glitch causing this. And then I said, wait a minute, no. Look, there's the shadow. It's right there, I'm in a solar system here. So then, I guess that's it. So I walked over here, and I read the note. Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself goofing around. Signed, Hornfells. Then I looked at this. Use camera. And I started taking snapshots. And you can see the green ghost matter. So then, of course, I looked around a little bit, took a few snapshots, didn't really see anything of note. But I looked back here. And then, yesterday, I did something else. Before the Regal raid, I had jumped into a vent down there, which you can just barely see. There's a geyser, and I died. And I saw the credits. So since, by the time I got here last night, I had already learned that, death was something that you could kind of do in this game, I did this. And I just intentionally got wrecked because I wanted to see what would happen. I also was particularly curious to see whether, like, standing inside it would actually reveal ghostly creatures or something. And so you see you are dead and you see the credits. That's it, I beat the game. So then, of course, I started a new playthrough. I also found this opening music very charming. So it'll just take me like a minute to walk back to where I was. Again, I see the explosion of whatever that is, some kind of space station, and I continue on my merry way. I don't think I explicitly tested fall damage in this game, like I didn't jump off the cliff there. But it's something that I'll do eventually here. So moving right along, something that happens to me in games sometimes, I call it NPC fatigue. I don't know if there's a more, like, accepted term for it. I think this opening is fantastic, but there's an effect in games, especially RPGs, where you walk into a village and there's a million NPCs to talk to and you want to exhaust all of their dialogue, and it can kind of be overwhelming. So it was a relief to me when I died to the ghost matter walking back that I knew I could just walk past all these characters. Because while interesting, it can feel like a kind of a mental checklist. So I walked back up. Ghost matter's still there. Zero-G Caves and Observatory. I read this note. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got Zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. So of course, I knew that the observatory was my objective because kind of several people mentioned the observatory. I also knew that Hornfells was in the observatory and that I needed the launch codes. So the first thing I did is I just walked over here very briefly to see like what I could see. I did not look down into that hole. And I think I tried to jump up here, but nothing happened. And just now I realized I could probably jump through the ghost matter and get up there. But I didn't do that yesterday, so I'm not going to do it now. I walked into the Zero G cave. And of course, this is just piquing my interest. I'm thinking, holy shit, there's like cameras and satellites in orbit, there's Zero G. So I talked to Gosen. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? And then I said, right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space, but really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a, quote, satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the Zero G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the repairs in space. And then I said, one repaired satellite coming up. Cool. Get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Also, yesterday I didn't notice, but this character's missing an eye. So that's interesting. What's the holdup? That satellite isn't going to repair itself. You just need to maneuver over to the satellite and repair each damaged area, same as you'll be doing for your ship. So then I went down. As I was going down, I noticed what appeared to be, you know, stars or some kind of shiny, starry kind of texture. And I realized I was going way down and that the music died down. And things got a little creepier. In the top right, I can turn on my flashlight. So I started looking around. I also, whenever I see a flashlight in a game, I like to see whether there are, you know, realistic soft shadows, and this game does seem to have them. As you can see from shining my flashlight at a number of objects, there are some shadows. I don't know if they're perfect, but they don't have to be. So I kept going. And again, at this point, I wasn't, like, scared in, like, the horror game sense, but this is very clearly kind of dark and underground and quiet, and it was kind of spooky. So I put on my suit. I looked at my my little displays there, gravity 0.3, I saw O2 and fuel, and I started on my way. Actually, I think I jumped and noticed gravity was low before I even put on the suit. When I got here, I was relieved to see another character, because this area was kind of spooky. So I talked to Tough. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some Zero G time in. You're going in there? In the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great, and fine. So I said, you don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Now I've got hand sweats. To exhaust dialogue, of course, I talked again, and I said, give me the dirt. Some fresh dirt? Not much happening down here lately, let me think. Come to think of it, Tektite saw something crash outside the village crater earlier. That's new and different. And I said, is anything on fire? Probably only a little. Tektite checked out the crash site with the old Firewatch scout launcher and saw smoke, so they headed over to stamp out any leftover fires. Well, I better get back to work. This ore's not going to mind itself, you know. So then I just kind of walked around. Right, I looked up and in various directions. I didn't see that much. So I saw this. Again, there's no mechanism I can activate here, at least not that I'm aware of. So I looked down into the hole, and I saw a big gap, and I saw some of these platforms. And of course, my gravity is not 0, so I just kind of walked forward like this. And I also wanted to kind of do this and land on some of these. I wasn't sure if I would take fall damage. Again, I tried to interact with some of these things, and I couldn't seem to interact with anything, so I jumped over to this one. I also, you know, heard my thrusters as I was doing this, and I noticed that there was fuel in the top right, but I didn't seem to be using very much fuel, which was good. And then it was here that my gravity finally became 0, and things got real interesting. Going down into this reminded me a lot of going into the deeper sections in Subnautica. And while it is very spooky, it's special because it's an experience kind of unique to video games, you know, because I'm the one doing this. But I also knew that this was, you know, the tutorial area. It probably wasn't going to be too bad. So I locked on. And I, whoops. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. And I repaired. Now, when I repaired this, I thought that I would have to find, like, 3 entire different satellites. So I think I went... well, what I tried to do, of course, I'm all turned around because there's 0 grav. So I had kind of lost my bearing, and I tried to go back up top, not realizing that that was the way I just came from. And I saw that my character righted themselves because gravity was present again. And then I realized, oh, I get it. I have to go repair this. So I walked a little closer. I locked on and matched velocity. And repaired. I then went looking for the last one, which of course is in here. So I walked forward, I locked on, I matched velocity, and I repaired. And then I left. At this point, again, I kind of moved in one of these directions just to see if there's anything on the cave walls, and I didn't see anything. It might be that there's a passage I'm missing, but at this point I was thinking, this is dark and a little unnerving. Let's just kind of get out of here. So I went back up. Whoops. Easier to maneuver when I have a kind of a reference vector for where down is. I want to say I talked to you again. The tough. And I said, guess where I'm going? No, 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 no way. You want to run off into space, that's your business, but don't make me, think about it. Bad enough we got this weird cave down here. I wanted to see if Tough would react to me having gone down into the cave. Finally, I went through this. Actually, I tried to go through it and missed, just like I just did. I wanted to see if there's like a hidden passage up there. There didn't seem to be, so I left. I did not return the suit. Instead, I just left and noticed that the game took the suit off for me, and then I turned off my flashlight. So I went back and I talked to Gosan. I missed a line there. Nicely done, of course. It'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? So at this point, I knew that was the observatory. I didn't want to go there yet. Instead, I walked over here. Actually, I think I walked over here before I went into the Zero-G caves last time. And I talked to this character, Moraine. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. And I said, any good sounds from space today? There are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency. So I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Rybek's banjo coming from Biddle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets, too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Now, I didn't make the connection until just now, even though it seems obvious, that I can probably... The signal scope probably has a maximum range. Maybe it doesn't. But if it does, then I might have to, carefully try to suss out the source of some signal at particular times of day or from particular locations. I didn't make that connection until just now. So then I think I talked again, and I said, haven't you been up in this tree a while? I'm concerned Marl will cut down this tree if there's no one in it, so I don't want to leave it for too long. Mayor Rutil says Marl isn't supposed to cut it down, but I don't think they see two eyes on this one. I also didn't notice eyes to eyes because they have 4 eyes. I'll still watch her launch, though. I'll have a good view from up here. So I think I pulled out the signal scope and I just kind of looked around again. I heard this, what appeared to be an accordion. This drumming sound is what I heard from the very start of the game before. I also tried looking right at the sun, but I didn't hear anything. So then I just kind of went on. Now finally, before going to the observatory, I found this note. I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can see use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone tech tight. Yeah, I didn't either until just now, Regal. So I walked up. Also, that character Tektite, I did not make the connection until just now that that's the same character that was mentioned a moment ago as having, left to go investigate a crater. Now this. I read these signs. North Youngbark Crater. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. South, Quantum Grove Crater. East, Nomai Ruins. It was at this point that I think the scope of the game really started to dawn on me. As like, okay, I can probably fly around this whole planet. And then I saw this, and this was cool. Of course, I looked at the top right for the instructions as always. I can't aim up or down. I can only aim side to side. So I aimed roughly in the direction of the sign, and I fired. And then I started taking snapshots. And this is another moment that I was just blown away by how cool this mechanic is. There's this thing that's flying around the planet, and I can take a series of snapshots. So it continues until it lands, and then when it lands, I can rotate the camera around like so, and see what I can see. And I can hold right bumper to retrieve it. So I did this 4 times. I wanted to see what I could see on the other side of the planet. Again, I loaded some kind of like enclosure there. I guess I can't see too much from here. As I recall yesterday, I did not see anything particularly amazing, especially because there's the other satellite camera down below where I'd already kind of seen a pass. So here I landed on these little ruins. I don't think I did this before. So we retrieve it, and then I did one more shot in this direction. Right here, I was worried I would hit the cliff in front of me, but it turns out it fires it out a pretty strong arc. So I saw a crater with something down in it. The thing's about to land, and there it is. I retrieved it, and I left. Now, after all that, I went to the observatory. I also kind of got a better view of this whole little village I'd been walking around, and it was at this point that I first noticed the ship over there. I also hadn't made the connection that that's the observatory, because the sign pointed kind of right here. I had kind of stupidly thought, oh, it's right here. So I walked here. I think I tried jumping up here because there's some lever, but I can't activate it. There's also a waterfall there, but I didn't try going behind that one or like jumping up it or anything. I just continued on my way. So then I think I did notice the path to the right that said launch tower, but I went this way. The first thing I did was I read this. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members clockwise from top left: Hornfields, Gosen, Slate, and Feldspar. And I think I didn't recognize all these names, but I recognized a few things. I definitely recognized Hornfields and Gosen. I don't think I had internalized yesterday that Slate was the opening person, but I did remember that Feldspar is missing. Now, when I read the sign yesterday, I thought he was dead. Turns out, I mean, maybe he is dead, maybe he isn't, I don't know. But the characters so far haven't said that he's dead. They said that he disappeared. And so I looked at the bottom left character, because it said clockwise from top left, and I noticed that Feldspar is wearing some kind of weird hat. So I kind of tried to commit that to memory as I have a feeling I will find this character eventually. I then turned around and looked at this. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Edelrock. I think I then saw these papers. I may have seen these on the way out. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would have never gotten off the ground. And I'm fairly certain these are Kickstarter backers, especially because the names are names like this. Ohmwrecker? Oh shit. Ohmwrecker, I don't know Ohmwrecker, but I recognize the name from a lot of Mr. Sark's videos. Cool. And then, of course, I walked forward, and I saw this statue, and I read it while I read the paper. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. This statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. I think before talking to that character, I went to the side, and from the front here, it's not obvious that this is almost like a goat head, almost, with additional horns. It's very much jutting forward. So then I talked to this character. I expected this to be Hornfells, but it isn't. It's Hal. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tools and our flight tool. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Yeah, I will, Regal. It's not too much longer. In a moment, I'll go get the codes, and then I pretty much just flew to one place on the planet that I'm on, and then I landed on the Adel Rock, and then that was about it. So not too much longer. I hope this isn't too boring. I just, like I said, for anyone who cares to watch this in the future, because I'm going to encourage all my friends to play it, of course. Anyway. Just think you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? And then I said I'm terrified, because I kind of was. Aw, don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? You'll do great, I promise. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? And then I said new statue? You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfelds just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Aw, geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there. You hear? Hey, what's up? So then, of course, I asked a few follow-up questions. Where did the statue come from? From Giant's Deep. Gabbro finished it out of the ocean. Fished it out of the oceans and brought it back here for study. Hornfells doesn't know much about it yet, but that it's crazy old and super tough. I wonder why the Nomai carved it. Apparently, Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the statue. Maybe they'll find some answers there. Where can I find Gabbro? Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep to wherever they found that Nomai statue, one of the islands, I think. You remember Gabbro plays a flute, right? Like, all the time? I bet your signal scope could find them easily. If you do see Gabbro, say hi for me. Why did the Nomai make this statue? Good question. So Gabbro found this fully intact statue in Giant's Deep, right? Well, Hornfells told me it's made from the same type of special stone as that statue fragment Chert brought back from the Hourglass Twins. It was about this moment that my brain started to become a little strained from all the names and stuff. Not that that's really a bad thing, it's just I remember the names better now that I've slept and I'm doing it for the second time. We know the stone from Chert's fragments can store information. That's why some of the stone from that statue fragment was repurposed for a ship's computer. Maybe the statues were made for storing information too. Was there something else? And then the final question, think I'll discover anything cool in space? Hey, you never know. Maybe you'll be the one to solve the mysteries of the Nomai, or maybe you'll discover a new kind of rock or something. But honestly, as long as they don't end up naming new safety equipment after you, I'm sure you'll have done a great job. And then that's it. No problem. Take it easy. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, Regal, it's kind of it's related to the NPC. Well, it's not related, it is the NPC fatigue problem. One of the NPC fatigue problems. But it's okay. I mean, it's kind of a necessary evil. So I looked at this and then I went inside. Of course, going up was pretty clearly the kind of correct path, so I explored, starting with this. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. So then I tried looking at this, and the tool automatically came up. It says untranslated Nomai writing, so I held the button to translate. Cassava, we're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. I tried moving it around to see if these lines meant anything. If they don't they don't seem to. It seems to be kind of a decorative effect. And then I noticed that this other line had appeared as another line to translate. Felix, fortunately, the Attlerock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. So again, I kind of looked at these for a moment, but there was nothing new. So then I tried looking at this, and I pressed Y, I pressed a series of buttons expecting the translator tool to come out, but nothing happened. So I'm thinking, okay, this must be something else. I looked behind this to see if there were any secret writings, but there weren't. So I moved on. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological research. I thought I played this for an hour yesterday. Maybe it was like 2. Because I've been recapping for an hour already. Anyway, not too much longer. I walked around this area and looked at the remaining exhibits. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. I kind of laughed at this because, obviously, these creatures have 4 eyes, so saying only 3 eyes for them makes sense, even though for humans it is one more eye than one should have. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, shows us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from, or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Little shuttle. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Next up is this. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. So then I did this, and my mind was just blown. Because suddenly gravity is all kinds of sideways. As a fun side note, I mentioned game programming. I've also done a lot of game programming recently related to like 3D gravity fields. So this was another instance of like, it's cool by itself, but also I just kind of got excited, So then I tried to get off of it, it didn't work, so I jumped and was kind of able to get off the wall. I read this sign, which happens to be the exact same thing again. Then I looked at these, I noticed these little ruins, and I recognized this as the same one that I had seen on this current planet, Timberhearth. And then I saw this, and this may be on Timberhearth, I don't know, it looked different. Clearly there's some kind of metal structure there. Next up is this fish. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. So then I got a good look at it. Oh, also, when I talked to the signal scope person on the tree, I learned that you can zoom in, so I kind of zoomed in on this creature. I had also zoomed in more closely on planets earlier. Finally, there's these, and I read them from right to left. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and will then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. I'm pretty sure I read these in the wrong order, just based on how I traversed this room. So then I walked over here, and before reading the sign, I jumped in, and I kind of booped the balls around a little bit. Then I read this, and was again very pleasantly surprised. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. And so I, sat here for 30 seconds or whatever. And I noticed that these balls were indeed rolling on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Attlerock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. And I just thought that was really neat. I also appreciate the, see how there's all these lights and how they're reflected on the ball. I thought that was a nice touch. So then I still didn't want to go up because I assumed that was progression, so I walked outside. And I saw some stumps and this thing. And it says, the strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means, which of course is a reference to quantum mechanics, unlike the double-slit experiment. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree. The effect is extremely creepy. Now, I didn't notice until now, but I think it's clever that reading this pans the camera down, because look, the rock is gone. So suddenly, there it is. Right? Now, I thought I got 2 of them to spawn here, so I'm not going to spend very long here now, but I spent probably 10 minutes here last night just messing with it and getting it to move. See how it moves around? My first thought was that this was some kind of puzzle, and it might be a puzzle, I don't know. But if it's a puzzle, I didn't solve it. I just spent, like I said, about 10 minutes messing around, and I noticed that there was a kind of algorithm to it. Like, watch how I delete this. It's going to go over to the left. And when I get rid of this, it's going to go to the kind of middle stump directly to the right. Actually, no, it's going to go over there. I spent a little while messing with it to see what the algorithm was and if there was a way to, like, spawn 2 at once. Something very strange is certainly happening with this rock. And whenever it goes off screen... Oh, hey, look at that up there. I didn't see that yesterday. So then I went back inside and finally climbed the stairs. And before talking to that character, I went and looked at this and I read these notes. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Of course, these observations match real life. And so at this point, I theorized that maybe the ultimate goal of this game, maybe the puzzle is to, like, discover the origin of the universe or something. 1 second. Okay, I just had to clear my throat there. So then I walked forward and I talked to Hornfels. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground, and you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? And I said, I'm going to learn more about the Nomai. I might have guessed as much. No sense in making a translator tool if you're not going to use it to translate anything. Also, during this conversation, as I'm doing now, I was admiring the lighting effects. We've barely scratched the surface of the Nomai writing in our solar system, so we still know very little about them. We've no idea if they originated here or traveled here, or why they disappeared. That tool of yours should prove indispensable in solving the mystery of this ancient species. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. And then I said I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate can be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I looked at the bottom left of the launch codes, and I thought that I was going to have to, like, actually input that as a code. And I want to say I've talked to Hornfelds a few more times. Was there something you needed? Where are the other travelers? Well, let's see. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins, Rybeck is on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is on Giant's Deep. And there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are, or if they're even still alive. Feldspar has been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. Was there something else you needed? Tell me more about Feldspar. Feldspar was one of the 4 founding members of Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach, Gosan, Slate the engineer, and me. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gosan did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. And then I said, no thanks, I'm good, take care. Only now did I do this. And my mind exploded and I literally died. How cool is this map? It's a map of the solar system. So of course the first thing I did, like any good speedrunner, is I tried to go out of bounds. I looked around and tried to rotate the view all over the place and zoom out. And I realized that if there is a way to, get past the bounds of the solar system, I don't know what it is, so I just looked around. I zoomed in a little. I saw Timber Hearth and the Addle Rock nearby. I saw this thing floating very close, and it was at this point that I noticed that this was, I think, the ship that I saw destroyed right at the very beginning. I might be wrong about that, but I think it was the ship I saw destroyed at the very beginning. Then I saw the Hourglass Twins. I didn't zoom in close enough to see Ash Twin and Ember Twin. That's interesting. Brittle Hollow. Hollow's Lantern. I actually didn't zoom in far enough to see the name Hollow Lantern. That's interesting. But I've seen these in the sky, right? Through the scope. I looked at Giant's Deep and saw that there was a moon. No, here it is. This is what I saw destroyed next to Giant's Deep. That means the thing next to the sun must be something different. And then the Dark Bramble. And then, of course, I also saw this. This isn't marked, but it looks to be some kind of black hole. Right, there's clearly stuff around it. You can see the distortion effect of the stars, so something is up with that. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think I just looked at this and then I left. So finally, after all that, I left. And I thought to myself, okay, that was a good introduction. I met a lot of cool characters. I learned a lot of tutorials, and I walked out the door. And then this happened. And I was just, if I wasn't hooked before, baby, I was hooked now. When that happened, I did recognize the images as screenshots of what I had been doing so far. Now, yesterday, it ended with me looking at Hornfells. And I guess today, the recent screenshot it stored was, from that planet. But I was just amazed. Like, what in the world is that? What in the world is that? So I looked around, I tried to jump up to it and touch it, and I couldn't really make it do anything. I noticed that the eyes looked different. So the first thing I did is I turned around and I wanted to go talk to Hornfells again and say, hey, something very weird just happened. So I did, and at first I thought that Hornfells was gone, but I just didn't see them for a moment. Hello again, didn't see any new options, so I left. On the way back down, this time I jumped over the edge just to, go a little faster. And so I'm like, okay, that's insane. And so I left. And now finally, after all that, I went down here, saw Launch Tower, and then this autoplays. Hey, so did you get a good look at that? No, my statue. And then I said this, the statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue is doing what? So its eyes opened, and you then saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around. You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like medically speaking? And I said, no, that statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they're going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they were on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. I did talk to Hal again, but I've already asked all these questions, so I just left. As I walked past, I got a kind of good look at everything, and I admired the level design. That after everything I did in the village, it has me walk around and kind of get a glimpse of it all again. I also immediately recognized this as the elevator I saw before. So I lowered it, like so. Now, I'm not going to do it now in order to not waste time. But I went and talked to the Lumberjack character because I thought maybe this is the tree that they needed. But there were no new options, so I just went back up. Actually, I went back up and then accidentally went back down again, but eventually I got it. So I continued. Again, I saw a little door here. I went up to it, but couldn't open it or anything. And I saw Tephra. Hello, astronaut. Are you going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? And I said, I think I said that's pretty disturbing. Well, Hornfels says no one knows what happened to Feldspar. Hornfels says they got lost in space even though they were the best pilot ever. Nice recall. You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should really be careful not to get lost. And while I felt the burn deep in my soul, saying that I'm not as good as Feldspar, I'm like, that's actually some really good logic. That if Feldspar, the best astronaut ever, got lost, and I'm not as good as Feldspar, you can put two and two together. Are you bringing lots of mallows with you to roast on your trip? Mallows are my favorite. And so then I continued. I think I jumped up there just to see if there was like a hidden path or something, but at first that looked like a sword, that little lantern, but turns out it's not. So I went down, and of course I came back to the camp, and I talked to Slate again. It was only now that I realized, that Slate was the character that was referred to before. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship, or working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. So then finally, after all that, I went up the elevator. I promise we're getting closer to me doing actual new stuff again. I walked around the ship for a moment just to admire it, and I kind of appreciated this neat gravity effect. I tried to activate switches and stuff over here, but there was nothing, so I went up. That's the cockpit over there, so I walked up to this and looked at it as some kind of energy source. At first I thought this was the same kind of crystal that was in the wall that let me walk sideways, and maybe it is. But it didn't seem to do anything. So I looked at the ship's log first and foremost. What is that? Anyway, I looked at the ship's log first and foremost. And I viewed the entries. At first I thought this was going to be like entries from previous, people that had piloted it, but I think this is more of a log of your own activities. So I'm not going to read everything here, but this seems to be a recounting of the important events that happened. And then I looked at the Zero-G cave, again, just a recounting it, but then I looked in the top right, found in rumor mode, and then I read this. In rumor mode, there's a rumor about Gabbro. And again, this is just a recounting of someone I already talked to, saying that Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory, and one here for the lunar ruins. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Attlerock. I then pressed Y from... No, I didn't. I just left. So that was that. I don't think I looked at the other planets. I then walked over here and noticed some decorative first aid and all that stuff. I didn't put the suit on, and I noticed some instructions behind it, and finally, after all that, I read this. Oxygen refill, spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. Nice bit of humor, and I got into the cockpit. Now, after all that, I recognized these as the same controls as the testing one I did. I viewed the map just to see that I could do it, and here I saw something new. I saw the interloper. Whatever this thing is, it seems to be, well, it's doing something. I don't know what it is yet. So then I launched. And I thought, oh my god, this is amazing. Now, I'm still not back to new content quite yet, but I'm very close. The first thing I did is I flew around this planet. And I walked over here and I saw this. I did not realize yet that this is the crash site that was mentioned. In fact, what I first did was I landed outside of this. So I'm not going to waste time, but I landed outside, and then I walked down into this, and I tried to be very careful. I also noticed that I could press X to swap to like a landing view. And I tried to take care to make sure I didn't crash too hard. I don't know if it's possible to crash, but I tried to make sure I didn't. So then I unbuckled, and I went down. As I said, yesterday I did not land here. I landed on the outside because I didn't realize that this was more or less safe. But I walked down, and then eventually I walked back out, got in my ship, and came closer. But first I walked down, and I saw a character standing here next to this really creepy-looking brambly thing. And this is Tektite. I recognize the name Tektite. Heyo, Hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures of my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. And then I said, is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, Hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tough can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyways, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. So when this character says, Tough can help me haul the old scout launcher, my first thought is, my ship has a scout launcher, I'm going to try to use it. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. So I talked to Tektite, and I exhausted some options. Blasted Seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I liked this crater. Need something from me, Hatchling? You're sure the seed isn't from Timberhearth? Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is to go on Timberhearth and saw everything there is to see. And then some. Trust me, we don't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing's from Dark Bramble if it's from anywhere, Hatchling. So I walked up to it. I don't think I tried to jump in, but I just looked at it. And as I said, last night I landed like up there, so I walked back around, got in my ship, and then I brought it closer because I wanted to try to shoot my own scout into the opening. So I went in and I very carefully got a little closer, right to about here. See, now I realize I can just kind of aim up. Yesterday what I tried to do was kind of repeatedly fly up like this and equip the scout launcher and fire. And look at this. Actually, wait, let me retrieve first. First thing I did yesterday was I missed the opening. I fired it near the bottom, and it said that there was a hazard of some kind. Let me kind of line it up again. So it was only after trying to fly for a while and kind of awkwardly fire that I realized that while sitting here on the ground, I could just aim my scout launcher. Well, at least I thought I could aim it up. The point is that eventually I got it to the point that I successfully fired, and then this happened. Well, not that. I missed. So eventually I was able to fire it inside. Okay, do you see how it said hazard? What I'm trying to do is fire it inside. I also noticed that Tektite was kind of hiding from it, which I thought was a cute detail. Okay, give me a minute. This is kind of hard to aim. Hazard. Come on, come on. Where I'm aiming is not exactly where it goes, which is why this is tricky. Okay, and it says duplicate signal. I started pressing the right button, and again, for like the third time or so, my mind was absolutely blown. Look at two things. Not only the snapshots, look at the distance the scout is. 500 meters, 550 meters, 600 meters. look at where the scout is going. It's nearly 1,000 meters away until finally it landed. And so my first thought here was not only just amazing, I thought that this was some kind of portal, right? So of course I move the thing around and I see some kind of seed or central, whatever that thing is I'm looking at, it looks important. I think we can all agree on that. So I looked around for a while, nothing happened. I recalled it and I tried firing again. I wanted to see if I could get a different landing, you know? Let's see if I can nail this. As before, I looked at the distance increasing and increasing as my scout fell through something really strange here. And then I noticed that my scout fell and landed in the exact same spot. So I'm pretty sure that regardless of the exact angle at which I fire the scout into the opening, I think it'll always land in the same place. So anyway, I recalled it, and I got out of the ship again to talk to this character. I made one small mistake in my chronology there, because what I actually did was this. You hear this sound? Like a harmonica. And this was actually something that I heard before. If you remember, back at the very start, I took out my my scope here, and I looked down, and most of the targets that I can look at, let me try to find one. Most of the targets I can look at, you can see how their distance is changing because they're moving. Because what I'm actually looking at is a distant orbiting object. That's why the distance is changing. But this one, this sound, was stationary relative to me, which means I knew that it was either deep in the planet or on the other side of the planet. And of course now I look at that distance 20 meters or whatever, and it's, I mean, it's right next to me, right? So I talked to Tektite again. Blasted Seed did a lot of damage, and then I said my signal scope is picking up a harmonica inside the seed. Inside the seed, huh? Don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen here, don't go telling Nice about the harmonica music, okay? As they'll never let me get rid of this darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. So I'm just fascinated, right? This thing is either a portal or some kind of, I don't know, interdimensional rift or something that leads to a larger space, and I'm hearing the harmonica music from Feldspar, a character who mysteriously disappeared. So then I asked the other option. I think I had done the signal scope thing before launching the scout, but then I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? This is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better go grab an extra axe or three just in case. I also didn't notice until now that Tektite is missing a foot. As I say it, I recall a dialogue option mentioning that Tektite lost a foot, but I didn't use that option yesterday or today. So anyway, at this point, I did the following. I went and I put my suit on because I thought, okay, to hell with this. I'm scared, but I'm a brave astronaut. So I walked up and I bravely jumped inside. And nothing happened, and I patched the suit. And I thought, okay, well, maybe I just went in the wrong place. So I jumped again. Same thing happened. I repaired it, and I thought, okay. Turns out Tektite was telling the truth. The opening is too small for me to get through, so I left. Also, I don't think I noticed before that I have, like, a launcher with me. With the suit on. Anyway, so I put the suit back. I'm very, very close to catching up to where I was yesterday, I promise. The next thing I did is I launched again, of course. And I decided, what the hell? We'll go into space. And I decided to... I want to go to the... I went to the Addle Rock. Which is the nearby moon. The reason I went to the Addle Rock first is it just happened to be, I guess, nearby me in orbit. So I went up for a while. And that was just, again, so cool. Here I am in space. I went to the Addle Rock first, because as I said, when I launched it happened to be near me. So I got closer. There's an autopilot? I didn't notice that. So anyway, I'm going to try to not crash. Let's kind of lower my speed a little bit. I also recognize this as the, it looks like the opening, right? So I got down and I landed. Oh god. I'm gonna get a little closer, actually. Okay, let's unbuckle. I hear whistling, which is the same whistling I heard through my scope earlier. So I walked up and I talked to this character. Esker. Oh hey, it's you. Ground Control didn't tell me you were launching. A long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? So I asked these additional questions. Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with Ground Control, Hornfels, and Gosen mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when Ground Control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scouts at the village. You spy on us? What? No, it's not spying. It's one-way communication that none of the villagers know about, because I've never told them. Is that you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up the music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole, great reception. Now, when I read this line last night, of course my thought is, I'm going to use the signal scope at the North Pole, right? To see what I can see, or more accurately, hear what I can hear. The North Pole is marked in red on your minimap, but the Adelrock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. And then I said, what is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Sigh, welcome to the lunar outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. And so I left. So now, I knew this was a small rock, my ship was parked about where it was, and I walked outside. And I immediately heard myself choking to death, so I came back inside. Clearly there's, you know, oxygen here and not anywhere else. Oh, I didn't see that before. Look at that. Holy shit, you can see, like, I think those are the Nomai ruins. I didn't see that yesterday. So I went back inside. I did not get, I didn't pilot the ship. I put my suit on because I knew I was going to have to go out into, I didn't see this yesterday. Unidentified. What unidentified signal? I did not see this message yesterday. Where is the unidentified signal? Anyway, so I missed this yesterday. Instead, I just went to explore for a while. And this is when it started to become like, okay, now I'm in space. I remember the message I was just told 5 seconds ago about the red line, so I went to the red line. More accurately, I walked around to this side. Near the top here. I also noticed 0.4 gravity, so I remember that this is, you know, kind of close to what I did in the 0G area. I walked here and I read this note. Esker's Signal Scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listened to Chert play for a while today, unrelated. Someone should tell Porphy and Gosen their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. That's funny. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today, too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Felspar's harmonica. But Felspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I'd better talk to Nice. Now, I happen to have already done this right before I came here, but I'm guessing that this is what it's meant to tell you. Wait a minute, what the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't notice this yesterday. Look, that's a harmonica, and if I look way over there at the bramble, I hear the same harmonica, which makes sense if it is a seed from the dark bramble. But I didn't make the connection that you could also hear the harmonica music coming from there. So anyway, I am very, very nearly finished. I did only one more thing last night before I finished. Do you know what I did? I walked around for a little while, right? I wanted to explore. I thought I have a good amount of O2. I have plenty of fuel. Let's explore the planet a little bit. So I kind of wandered aimlessly, just kind of seeing what I could see, you know. I saw some craters. I didn't really see much. It was only now that I looked at the top left and noticed that I had a little, you know, green... What the excuse me. So this is fucking fascinating. That was the last thing I did yesterday, but it didn't happen like that. Again, my brain exploded. So that was the last thing I did yesterday, but it didn't happen like that. I walked around to the south side of the Attlerock, the South Pole, and I found a little object that I could like place into little kind of receptacles using the same symbol that I had seen in the observatory. It was only when I put the little stone in there that the rock started circling me. And I wasn't sure what was happening. I looked around and I thought it was some kind of hologram, and it was only a moment later that I realized what had just happened. And then I spawned here. So now I am officially into brand new territory. The last thing I did last night was talk to this character, and I said, did I just die? And I got chills when I saw this option. Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it just makes you a bit jumpy. Now I am officially back to where I was last night. Everything from here forward is actually new. Okay? Okay. Okay, so now I can actually just play the game and... Wait a minute. Yesterday, I walked onto the thing and noticed that the game still gave me the launch codes and I was able to activate the elevator. I thought that was just a nicety from the devs, like, you know, they're not going to make you waste your time spending 2 minutes running around to the observatory again. This line did not trigger yesterday. So this is brand new to me. I already got them from the observatory, remember? Must be inhaling more fumes than I realized. That stuff is potent. Well, if you've got the codes, I'm not going to stop you. Good luck and take care of that ship. Okay, I'm going to do something different. Like I said, that line did not activate yesterday. So I'm going to go talk to Hornfels. Yesterday, what I did is... Well, actually, nothing. I saw that I still had the codes. And I went up the elevator, and then I logged off because I knew I wanted to stream it. So this is all brand new. I want to see if any other characters react to me. Hey, it's you. This is the same dialogue as before. Hey, I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched it into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. You want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing when it looks like they start a fire. Okay. I want to go talk to Hornfels. I want to see if there's new information. Also, it was very obvious to me that when I died, I saw the same purple tendrils that represent, at least, you know, from what I know so far, represent this weird statue, like recording my memories or something. My intrigue is just absolutely peaked last night. I would have probably played all day, except that I knew I wanted to stream it. So I'm gonna go talk to Hornfels and see what I can see. I also kind of want to try jumping up there, up to the geyser, but I'll try that a little later. Let me go talk to Oh, I saw this yesterday too. That's the interloper. At least I think it is based on the map. I don't know what the interloper is, but I think that's it. Okay, it won't take me too long to get to the observatory. It's interesting too because I had died 2 other times before then and couldn't ask, did I just die? So I am just so confused, right? There was that explosion thing. What is... Oh, that's gotta be the satellite going around. Okay. Since that thing just blew up, I wonder if the explosion is timed, like it always happens within, you know, like 3 or 4 days or whatever it might be, or whether it was just a coincidence. I don't know, because I guess I was replaying through everything pretty close to my original thing. If I happened... Of course, this is rhetorical, don't actually answer this. If I happened to get back to the Attlerock just about to the exact place I got to yesterday when that, what I assumed to be a supernova occurred, then that is unbelievable. Okay, they're in different places now. This is interesting. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you'd wish you'd seen that happen, huh? What the fuck? Okay. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. Was there something you needed? Okay, I can't say anything about it. What about you, Hal? Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Okay, so this is the same dialogue as before. It's the translator tool's inaugural flight. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. I'm excited. Good, you've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. I never said this dialogue option, let's try it. Just here for the launch codes. Yeah, I get that you're dying to head out into space, but seriously, you've got to see the statue before you go. It's an amazing find. Makes me wish we could see what a real-life Nomai looked like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Little, So before, the statue didn't open its eyes until I had talked to Hornfels and come back. I wonder if anything else has changed. Huh. I just realized something. This text... Why is the music doing this? Oh, also yesterday I looked at this and recognized it as the ship that was destroyed at the opening. This thing mentions calibrating a tool, and there's this symbol. This symbol is on the south side of the Attlerock. Now, wait a minute. Okay, so I was wondering if, like, Hornfels would give me a new line about, like, wait a minute, how do you already have the launch codes? That doesn't make sense. Okay, so in this, I guess, iteration of the timeline, the statue already opens its eyes, presumably to, like, you know, record my events and respawn me. I wonder if the intent of that creature is to, like, try to avoid the supernova or find some way to, like, turn it off. I assume that's a supernova. And of course, the first thing I'm going to do is go back to the Attlerock. And then go to the south side. I need to do what I did last night. And see what happens. So let's go. We're going straight to the Attlerock. Attlerock is where? This game is just like, this is what I want out of a goddamn video game. Okay, I should be able to find the Addle Rock somewhere. I can go down and explore those places as well. I'm just not going to do it quite yet. I think that might be the ruins, maybe? Okay, let me get out into space. Maybe it'll make it easier to find the... I appreciate that the music here is reassuring, because this is kind of scary. That's not the Addle Rock, is it? Oh, that's... I thought the Addle Rock looked different. Okay, let's go to the Addle Rock. Now, I'd like to not smash into it too... Oh, it's coming at me fast. Let's lock velocity. I turned on autopilot. I don't know what that does. Oh. That just autopilots you towards something, I guess. Yeah, it does, which is why I really appreciate the calming music. Okay. Let's head down. I am so fucking intrigued by this. So again, I'm gonna go down to the South Pole this time. This is the final thing that I did yesterday. What I did is I walked around aimlessly until I went to the South Pole, assuming there was something there, and there was, and I found this. I looked down at some of these symbols, and I didn't recognize any of them except for this. I recognized this symbol, right, because it's from the observatory. So then I walked in here and saw whatever this weird thing was. I thought it was a hologram at first, but then I did this. And I put it in, and I noticed that this thing started to rotate. Now, when I did this, that supernova effect started, like, at the exact same time, so I thought that this shit triggered the supernova. But it must be something else. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What is this? It opened up... okay. So I see some symbol... I think these are just lights on the wall. Tree detected, oxygen tank refilled. I thought that was a meme in the ship that said just go to a tree and refill. So what does this say? Coleus, I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. Coleus, however, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points in just one direction. Felix, I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Sadden's made a pause at this, my friends, but I believe we need to build a more sophisticated device if we want to find the exact location of the Eye of... What the fuck is the Eye of the Universe? Thatch. When we will build it, then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the Eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Okay, so there was a question about where the Nomai came from, right? This kind of answers it, doesn't it? Like, they came here, which means they must have been born elsewhere. And it means they're searching for the Eye of the Universe, so there's another path of dialogue. I've also seen 4 Nomai names so far, including Felix, Thatch, Coleus, and the other one is Cassava. Thatch, this is a curious result. It's possible the Eye has stopped calling out its signal. Huh. So here's this thing as well, the same... This has got to be a signal of the Eye. That's what it is. This kind of looks like an Eye of the Universe, doesn't it? Okay. Again, I think these are... Pick up scroll? Insert scroll. Okay. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anona, this is Coleus talking, Anona and those of us originally stranded on the Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Plume, that's a new 5th name. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Kanoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. So it sounds like they considered the twins, but they built it on Brittle Hollow? I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. Okay, so that becomes a destination. Go to the Brittle Hollow's South Pole in order to find their larger eye signal locator, I guess? Play recording. Okay, wow. Wow, I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself. It's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way, but from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so we'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off totally safe, mostly safe. Oh, stars above. So I don't know who this was written by, but I know that I'm the first adventurer to have a Nomai translator, so other people wouldn't have seen everything that I saw. I also now know that I might have to find scrolls in certain places. How interesting. Okay, I don't see anything else here, so I guess I'll leave. I feel like I'm running out of time before some kind of supernova occurs again. I feel like this is going to be like a Majora's Mask thing. What's up there? Nothing. And I wonder if I can take the ball out and put it in these? This doesn't really seem to be doing anything. Well, no, it's making a sound. Oh, look at that! Oh my god! Okay, so that... I don't exactly know what these planets are, but... Wow. Okay, so this is very clearly pointing at that planet off in the distance. Okay, let's try some others. No. Okay, okay. That was just sound. That was just sound. That wasn't a supernova. Wait, okay, it keeps... I don't want it to pull out. Which planet is this now? Is this pointing at the sun? This is pointing at the sun. Does it want me to travel into the sun? I'm gonna leave. I'm scared. I wanna go back to my ship. Space is too scary for me. I don't know if there's anything else of value on the Attlerock. You know, I see a series of craters and stuff, but clearly that thing on the South Pole is the most valuable. I'll also have to remember that on the North Pole of various planets, it's possible to find, you know, new... Well, maybe it's not just on the North Pole. I just know that it was mentioned. Okay, let's just go back to the ship. And this is a tiny little rock. A lot of these are much, much stronger. And nice that you can refill very easily, though. wonder if there's anything up here. Probably not. It's nice I can make it, though. Okay, let's go back to the ship. Boy, this is... You want to know an honest truth? The other reason I streamed this is because I think this would be way the hell too scary to play on my own. Okay, see, I'm just wondering where... I have so many options now. I guess I could go for the Brittle Hollow, try to find that structure, or I could go back to, like, the Nomai Ruins, maybe? What is that? What moon is this? I'm gonna go land on it. Is this a gas? What is this? I think this is a gas planet. What the fuck? What? Where did it go? What? That was too small to be a planet, right? That was like... Okay, let's just relax. That's the goddamn sun. That's something. That's the... Is that the... Wait, the Brittle Hollow, that's where I want to go. 21 kilometers away. And I see something... I am so scared. Alright, no one ever got anywhere by being safe about it. I'm also hyper aware of the fact right now, by the way, that the sun might explode. Like, in 5 seconds. See, I should be safe there because at least one of my companions is there, right? I'm also going to have to try to launch a scout launcher into the sun. Holy cow, I just flew all the way to Brittle Hollow. No. Holy shit, I can't catch up to it. Wait, what the heck? What? Where am I? I must be chasing its orbit. Let me try the autopilot. Oh, I think those arrows are there to help me navigate. So I know I need to go to the South Pole. Yeah, it sure feels that way. Okay, a bit of a rough landing, but that's okay. Okay, so let's unbuckle. I would very much like to find my friend first, who seems to be on the other side of the world. Let's just put on the suit and get over there. Oh, I have the suit on already. Let me put it back. I think that'll refuel it. Holy cow. 0.8 gravity on this planet. Whoa! Oh! 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 No, 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 no. No, no, no. John Outer Wilds is not afraid. I might be, but John Outer Wilds isn't. Okay. Now, I recognize that. That's the North Pole. That's whatever I saw in the photograph back in the the observer. I'm gonna go to the other side of the planet before I go over there. Because I want to go find, not only do I know that the South Pole is the location of the upgraded eye locator that the Nomai were going to build, but I want to find my friend. And this is really interesting. This is, close to, not Earth gravity, but, 1.0 gravity. Again, I think I just need to run all... I mean, I could take the ship to the other side, but I'm more comfortable running on foot. Look at where I fucking am. Holy cow. No thank you. Apparently freaking asteroids are just... Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm scared of heights in real life. Holy sh... Are you fucking kidding me? I should turn on my cam for this. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no! Ah! No, 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 stop, 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 no, 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 go back, go back, no, 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 go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, I don't like it, I don't like it, no, 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 go back, 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 go through. I can't go back! I'm so fucking scared. Let's go. Let's go. No fear. Oh, thank God. Okay, the world's ending. I don't have to deal with this life anymore. I've never been more scared of anything in my whole life. Go. Go, take me. No, yes, eat me. I'm accelerating towards it. Do it. Do it. No. Oh. No. Oh. I'm not ready for this. Do you want me to turn on a webcam? Do you think that would help or hurt the experience? I'm gonna turn it on. Give me a sec. It might look bad. We'll see. I want it to be proved via my facial expressions that I'm not faking this. Let me configure the resolution. And I need to mess with the zoom and stuff, but I can do that in a second. Okay, can you guys see that okay? I don't have a border for it or anything, so it's going to be a pretty basic kind of webcam, but I think it'll do the trick. Let me get more water and collect my thoughts. I'll be back in just a second. My cat is currently currently sleeping on a chair near me. You know, I might have a webcam border ready. I'm just gonna take just a moment with this. I actually do. 1 second, let me add it. Make it look a little bit nicer. The blue will not be there for much longer. Oh, that's not right at all. What in the world? The border's the wrong size. Okay, screw it. I don't want to waste the time. It'll just be a very basic webcam. That'll be that. I also might have to move the webcam in just a moment based on what's on screen. I'm not sure. Look at this, I have new dialogue options. The sun is going to go supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfels' domain. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. You know the ship is a death trap, right? Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be... I can't believe I can say this. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, if I notice that something is being blocked, then either tell me or I'll just mention it. I'm gonna go talk to Hornfels one more time, see if I can say anything new. That's really interesting. So this seems to be like a Majora's Mask thing. You mentioned a documentary. Don't tell me the answer to this question, but I would not be surprised at all to hear that Majora's Mask was an inspiration. Let's see if there's fall damage. Yep. There's fall damage. Gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet. Okay, never mind. Let's go the long way. I'm gonna go talk to Hornfels, and then I'll get back into space. Boy, I tell you, I've been scared in Subnautica. I don't know if I've been scared like that in a long time. I'm sorry I didn't have the webcam on sooner. That was... You know what was even scarier about that? It wasn't just that I was suddenly alone in space, it's that I know where that white hole is because I saw it on the map. Which means I knew that I was like so far away from everything that I was never going to get back. At least without just flying through space, and with all the orbiting planets it would be really hard to, you know, find anything. Let's see if Gosen has anything new to say. I kind of doubt it. Are you kidding? I'm a natural at this. Is that so? Funny, I seem to recall the first time you strapped on a jetpack. We had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. So listen, there's a sound. Okay, I've read this already. I'm ready for the real deal. Okay. Go on, make Outer Wilds Ventures proud. The other thing I could do would be... I bet I could put on my suit in the shuttle and take it down into the caves. And go through that fissure, whatever it is. I've already had one heart attack this stream. Why not add a few more to the mix, right? So this thing does seem to be catching me in a time loop. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen. Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. Okay, so I don't seem to be able to say anything to either of these characters. About what's happening. It seems to only be Slate, so I guess I'll just leave. I wonder if there are any secrets up there. Kind of looks like you could jump around it. Probably not. I need some assistance from chat. Should I, A, take my suit and go down into the geyser? Or should I, B, go into space again? B? Okay, we're going into space. But space is scary. Okay, let's go. I still think going to Brittle Hollow is the way to go. I mean, that's at least one concrete objective I have. Except this time, I tell you what, I'm gonna fucking fly the big ship around, rather than the little ship. But facing my fears is way harder than not facing my fears. Okay. Like that, oh Jesus. It's like that therapist meme. The game isn't real, it can't hurt you. Like, bitch, did you get teleported to the edge of space? I didn't think so. You shut your mouth. Where am I? Okay, let's roll to the... Whoops. Nope, bring it back. Let's put that... Nope, bring it back. Let's roll to the left. Let's... Where is the... I don't want to go there, I want to go to the Brittle Hollow. Space is a big place, right? I should be able to... What the hell is this? This happened before. I touched that and it seems to have disappeared. That's the interloper. That's... I don't want to go to Giant's Deep yet. I know that, what's his face is there. Oh, that's Brittle Hollow. Okay, yeah, let's auto-engage the autopilot. Hopefully I don't hit anything on the way. 12 kilometers away. This is a nice feature. Just make it a little easier to go through space. Okay, now I need to land on the side with the person I want to talk to, and not the other side. I think it's on the other side of the planet I have to go to. Or maybe it's in the middle? I'm trying to find it. There it is. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see the camp. It's right there. With the campfire. That's a hard landing. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's repair. Alright, get out. Get out, get out, get out. Okay. Okay, I went in the zero-G caves for precisely this reason. Let's repair. Okay, so that's the autopilot. It said that I have to repair the cockpit as well. Oh, I need to... Wait, fire jet booster. Can't I hold right trigger to go up? I can, it's not strong enough. Interesting. Which means on the home planet, I might die just from... Well, anyway. Okay, I can... Oh god, I hope I can make it there. Okay, this is okay. I just need to be a little careful. Gravity is a... Interesting, certain parts of this planet are 0G. Or maybe it's just my distance from the ground. It seems to be like 0G when I jump or something. Okay, so this seems to be some kind of home base. I've never been more wrong about anything in my life. Okay, hold up. Let's put this away. Let's pull out the scout launcher. Surface integrity 100%. Yeah, look at that. There's the ghost matter. It's in there. Let's bring it back, and I want to shoot it again. Okay, that's what I thought. So there's ghost matter inside there. Let me do one more shot and verify. Okay, ghost matter's inside there. But I don't even want to... What I really want to do is find out where the freaking guy is. Can you cool your jets, Volcano Planet? I mean, that literally, stop firing stuff at me with your jets. 140. That's got to be at the center of the planet at that point, right? I wonder if there's even like a staircase down or something, you know? I should be able to explore this safely. There's no ghost matter in here. Oh! I found eggs of some kind. This, I recognize this. This is one of those decorative vases from the observatory. There's a tree, so I have oxygen. That's good. And I'm not wasting any fuel, so I'm pretty safe in here. No. What the... Oh. What is this Super Mario Galaxy bullshit? You know what? I'm gonna do it because I think the person's down here. I don't like this. Alright. I need to be strong. I need to save my friends from the supernova. God damn it. Okay, so that was a hard landing, but I'm okay. What is this? I bet these are the 3 planets, or the 4 planets or something. I bet there's some kind of artifact or something or other on every planet I have to do. I'm glad, Regal, that's why I'm streaming it. Because I don't recognize what all of this is yet, of course, but I'm guessing I'll recognize these structures. That curvy thing looks kind of like the broken ship in space, but I'm guessing it's something else. Oh, this is the thing I can translate. Gravity cannon east 400 meters. And nothing else, just gravity cannon east 400 meters. Which way's east? I don't know which way. I think that way's east. Yeah, North Pole, South Pole, this way's east. But I'm gonna go down here first. I can go up on this wall. I need to be able to walk over here. Pretty please. Pretty please. Pretty please let me walk on this wall. I thought I was gonna fall into the hole again. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously. I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck. I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I know what's below. I've been there. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scouts, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all the way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Oh, apparently I learned nothing. Okay, if you do learn something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. No, I know something. I know that there's a... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the thing just broke apart. And went into the black hole. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, oh where shouldn't you explore? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually, that's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City, that's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried, but if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Now, not only do I know that the Nomai tried to build a, it does kind of look like a Big Daddy, you're right. Not only do I know that the Nomai tried to build their eye structure thing, but, the little drawing I saw a moment ago with the 4 symbols, the bottom one was a dome. So that's probably this. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it if it's not too much trouble. What are you doing out here? Me, I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or I'm the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all Timber Hearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian, or I have some knowledge of them, so maybe I can help. Apparently I learned nothing, okay. Doze off. Doze off must be to, like, advance time or something. It says there's an unidentified signal nearby. Okay, signal identified, Ryback. Hi, Ryback. I just noticed in the top left I have something that appears to be like a heat gauge or something. So I can climb up there with the gravity crystals. Look at the lighting, wow. I can translate this. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge is west 190 meters. This appears to be... I don't know what the hell this appears to be. Look at that. Look at that thing. That's, that was in the picture. That was in the picture. Oh my... Are you kidding me? I can change where the gravity wells are pointing to. Wow. You know what? This fucking place, I'm pretty sure, is being destroyed in real time because of the time loop nature of this game. I think that this planet really is actually being destroyed as I sit on here the longer and longer. I wonder if I can mention that as me learning something. Okay, never mind. Okay, and the sun's gonna go supernova, so let's just go. Wow. Wow, would you look at this? This is a goddamn video game. I wonder if that's like the underside of the dome or something. Let's go in. I'm trying to like not touch the stick. I don't want to risk like falling out. The crossroads, 190 meters east. And again, I can change where the gravity wells are pointing to. Big broken structure. I do recognize this image from that. What is this now? Not sure what that is. Bells, be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need. The last of the knowledge? I don't even have the first of my knowledge. Never mind that the planet's being destroyed around me. I'm getting sucked into black holes and thrown into the edges of space. Okay, well I can ascend the stairs, right? Let's go. No fear. John Outer Wilds is afraid of nothing except everything in space. I'm gonna look up so I don't have to look at the collapsing structure around me. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is below, which I already went to. The Southern Observatory is south 150. So yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do, is get to the South Pole, it seems. I could jump over the... I don't want to do a jump. Let's go. Okay. Look at this place. Falling apart. Oh god. It's an Oh My Skeleton. Okay, let me go back. I want to keep climbing. I actually might not make it if I do this jump. Gravity is 1.1 here. I might not make that. I'm not going to risk it. I'm too scared. I'm going to go somewhere else, and then I'll come back here later. Is that even going... I don't think that's going anywhere. I think that the other end of it was broken. Yeah, I don't think I can... I think this whole thing is just being destroyed. I don't know what to do. I don't think I can make this jump. Oh, thank God. Okay. I should have a heart rate meter while I play this. I know this place is going to be destroyed at any time. Where's the entrance? Get me in. Get me inside. Oh, I don't like it. Landing gear damaged. I want to go back to Timberhearth. Take me back. Can I, like, tell it to autopilot there? Where's Timberhearth? I need to go back towards the sun. I don't want to be here anymore. Take me back. I'm genuinely looking forward to the supernova. So now I know next time I go to Brittle Hollow, I just have to be way faster. Before the planet freaking blows up beneath me and sends me to a black hole. Send me home. Holy shit. Landing gear is damaged, I know that much. Oh god! Okay, I'm fine. Let's just... I can explore here a little bit. I'm probably not going to be able to get too far before the supernova. But I can explore a bit. Oh, I can repair the landing gear. Oh, I have a jetpack. Okay. It uses a lot of fuel, but it does let me gain a lot of height. So here I am at the geyser. Okay, so that's what that meant. Okay. Oh, and there's a cooldown. I see it. Again, I know the sun's going supernova. There's got to be something to explore here. Not again. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Who the fuck? Oh, the current! Oh, the current! Oh, the current! Oh, the current. I made it back here, guys. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. It was just the supernova. It's fine. There's nothing to be scared of. Fucking. I thought there was something actually scary. I don't care about the destruction of the solar system. I'm way over that. Okay, we're back to the start. I see the destruction of whatever that is. Okay, I can do this. I wonder if there's any new information. Okay, let's just go. Let's go, real fast. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me a minute. This game is making me conquer space in the same way that Subnautica made me conquer the ocean. Okay. Buckle up. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. No fear. Controller? You wanna... Oh, there we go. The game is not responding to my controller. Hello? The game is not responding to my controller. It's not responding. Can I tell it to explicitly use controller? Also, well, no, I'll leave vibration on, that's fine. Yeah, no fear. How do I get it to register my controller again? No, my controller's on. It's working. I can't seem to get it to detect my controller. I'll just restart the game quick if I have to. It's not a big deal, but I'm gonna restart the game. Well, actually, let me see if I can Let me see if the main menu picks it up. No, okay, I'll just restart the game. One moment. Okay, there we go. That was weird. If that happens again, I'll just restart. It's not hard. Resume expedition. So I think I have to go back to the Brittle Hollow. Because, you know, if you don't conquer your fears, then you'll just keep being scared forever. Welcome, just look who it is. I turned on my camera so that you can see my existential fear every time I do anything in this game. I tell myself I don't like horror games, and then I play shit like this, so... What is that? That's Giant Steep. I don't want to go there yet, because there's probably sea monsters. Those are the twins, I think? Yeah, those are the twins. It's, well, I guess I can't say for sure, because I have a lot of this game to go, but so far, this is ranking up there with the best. Oh, I need to lock on, and then I can autopilot. Okay. Just look who it is to give you a real quick recap. Last night I started this game, and I ended up playing for, I thought it was an hour, apparently it was closer to 2. And, what I did today at the start of the stream is I retraced my steps, basically, in order to get back. And now I am, I need to roll left, and then gain height so I don't crash too hard. Okay. This is now brand new territory, though. I've been in brand new territory for about an hour. Yeah. Yesterday I only got a little scared, and today... I forgot to put on my suit! I forgot to put on the suit. I can't... Okay. We're going back. We're going back, boys. We're going back to the start. That was the first time I've accidentally suffocated to death. That would be a really cool regoal. I would have speedrun Subnautica, except that there's some RNG in the world. Like, the world as a whole on Subnautica is static, but there's still some proc gen, and I don't like that. Just do Dark Souls runs with the first-person mod. What could go wrong? There it is. The Brittle Hollow. At first it conquered me, but now I will conquer it. I'm not afraid of the black hole anymore. I will embrace the black hole. What a concept this game is, you know? Yeah, I've seen a number of people say, I was lucky enough to come into this absolutely blind. You know, even though I've heard people talk about this game, in terms of that they liked it, I literally didn't know anything about it at all. And... Okay, this time I'm not going to forget to put on my thing. So I'm lucky that I was able to come into this completely blind, but already I can feel like... I have a feeling that once I'm done, I will wish that I could replace it, erase it from my memory. Whoops. So I don't know what this is. I recognize it from the image. Yeah, I mean, this game is special. That's for sure. This is a crater. Okay, this is not a natural structure. That's pretty clearly crashed here. Unidentified signal nearby. Frequency What the hell kind of Twilight Zone noise is that? I don't like that one bit. I tell you, not one bit. What's this? Untranslated Nomai recording. Thatch, is everyone unharmed? Plume, no one was badly injured from the escape pod. So this is an escape pod. The escape pod's impact were incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from us? There's 3 escape pods. No, this is Felix. I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. Thatch, my gratitude. If we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. Frequency discovered. Distress beacon. Oh no. The Great Hollow's scary, and now I know there's an escape pod on the Great Hollow, or whatever it's called. So where's the last one? There's one. There's another. Where's the third? 1, 2. Well, shit. I can't find the third. All I see is 1 and 2. Maybe it's a distance thing. Can I do anything with this, or is this just the, Okay, so this is just the signal. And there's trees here, which is nice. I got my oxygen back. So I should be able to go and check out this escape pod. Holy shit, this is a Nomai fucking escape pod. What are we gonna find inside? Look at this. Wow. Too close to target text. Alert collision imminent, preparing for impact. Launching escape pod 3, launching escape pod 1, launching escape pod... Or 3, 2, 1. The escape pods were launched. Begin flight log. Escape pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. And the last one. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict hospitable. Okay, so their ship was damaged. They fired off 3 escape pods, and I've only located 2 of them. Rather than 3. Emergency escape hatch? Wait a minute, no, they said they built platforms down. I have to do this? I don't want to do this. Oh, I don't want to do this at all. Okay. Okay, cool, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Use a black hole sleeps below, you must not slip. Thank you. Okay, you know what? Let's equip my scout launcher. Okay, this thing has surface integrity. I can stand on this one. What about that one? %. You said 100%. You lied to me. Okay. Just a video game. Just a video game. Nothing wrong. Just a video game. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. Well, here's the hatches that they built. Okay. Okay, so that's a way up if I want to walk all the way around, but I don't, so... Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the Eye's signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is the wise point Plumen eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. But I also know, so this is when they crash landed, but I also know that they later came to actually build okay, I'm not fucking with this thing. It doesn't tell me what the structural integrity is. I'm not taking a chance. We're going. So again, there's that symbol, which, well, it means something. I don't want to stand on that. Okay. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round, with a circle at the center much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomiclan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? That's a good question. Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Okay, can you just find it in a place that's a little more stable, maybe? Can I pick that up? But this is not where I thought it was. I need to find that, like, entrance to the, you know, whatever place again. So I've already discovered that and a lot of these. Let's go this way, maybe? There's some more writing down there I can go decipher. But first, let's do a little check of the ground stability. 100%. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost? Or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Aunt Mallory. Nothing else there. See, I feel like that's a detail that I want to bring to Ryback. %. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Okay. I could try to make it back to Ryback's little house. Oxygen, thank goodness. Okay. I'm just trying to get as much information as I can before I inevitably get launched into a black hole. I can't understand, why did the vessel crash in that place? Is the vessel alive? I thought that was just a ship. No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. That phrasing makes it sound like it's alive. We warped to follow that curious signal from the Eye of the Universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Yeah, I can't find Escape Pod 3. That's the thing. I see that thing, whatever that is. I see something sending out some kind of broadcast. This appears to be the Dark Bramble, taking it over and capturing it. And I bet these are clearly the twin planets, and this is, I think, the dark... I think this is the Brittle Hollow that I'm on now with the black hole in the center. I think this is Brittle Hollow in the twins, and there's a symbol here and a symbol here, and some kind of symbol within the bramble itself gets me access to whatever's inside it. That's how I'm interpreting these images. I might be completely off base. I really wouldn't know if I was. Ah, yes. Yes, off base. Ha ha ha, let's laugh and not think about how terrified I am right now. Give me that sweet, juicy oxygen. Oh, it's not juicy, I guess. Kusa, this is a new name I haven't seen before. We can hear the other escape pods' distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I am unsure how to survive in this place without you. I am unsure how to be me without you. Oh no. Well, that was weird. That might be just a visual glitch with how that thing was moving. I bet I'm going to be sent into the hole in a moment. And we're walking. No, that's the nearby one. What could be wrong? Oh, okay. Well, there was a platform here before, and now there just isn't. I need to make sure I have enough fuel to get the fuck out of here if need be. Although what I really need to do is conquer my fear of the black hole, since I'm probably going to be going there again soon. Remember, the black hole is more scared of you than you are of it. Whoops. Okay, my ship's still here. Have I been here already? It's hard to keep... Am I falling? I'm not falling. Okay, I've been to most of these already. I guess let's go... So there are a series of platforms that gave me a lot of information. I don't really know... Okay, I'm alright, I'm alright. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Run along the underside of the world. What the f- Land! Land on the escape pod! I did it, I landed. I'm gonna go out my own way. Why did I lose gravity on the crystal? Maybe the I'm guessing what happened is that the whole chunk of land I was on got destroyed. I'm guessing that's what happened. And that probably killed my gravity. I hope it's not glitchy, because that would be really frustrating. Okay, back to the hollow. I need to find Rybeck again. I'm also curious if the ship retains its information or not. Yes, I appreciate that. Every single question is rhetorical, and I'll make it real clear if I'm looking for an actual answer. Actually, I will ask one. You can answer this. Are those gravity crystals glitchy? If not, you don't even have to tell me what made me fall. Just, are they glitchy in your experience, or are they reliable? They're not glitchy? Okay, good, thank you. Then I'm guessing it must have a... I'm guessing the fragment must have broken off or something. Okay, good. That's all I wanted to know. I didn't find this before. There's trees here and everything. Okay, put on the suit. And down we go. Gear options? Oh, these are just options. Okay. I thought that was like a, equip some new tool or something. What is that? That's not the same signal as before. Wait a minute, what the... Son of a bitch. It's the rock that moves. It moved on me. I looked away and it moved on me. You tricky little minx. I'm gonna keep looking at you. Oh, whoops. Oh, God. Okay, so I need to jump and get higher. I can't believe it. Because I remember that from, obviously, the home planet. I can't believe it pulled that on me. I was about to say, like, wait, wasn't I just looking at a pillar a second ago? Felix, Plume Felix, I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend, the Wandering Moon, sounds the same. The Wandering... It moved because I stopped looking at it. That's what happened before. It wasn't a gas planet or something. It moved because I stopped looking at it. Wow, that's a lot of nerve that moon has. The entire moon just moved because I stopped looking at it. Wow. Okay, I've also heard the same signal this shard produced, calling out from the Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twin. So it sounds like it's a moon that, Wandering Moon, it moves. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Okay. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis, this quantum shard is from the Wandering Quantum Moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Okay, so let's do some more exploring as for what this thing is. Look at that. Did you see the shadow change? I was watching for the shadow there. Okay, here we go. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire planet, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you to record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too, Thatch. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis, this rock's shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about in this area? I want to quick verify. Okay, so quantum fluctuations I can look at. So there's no quantum fluctuation. There's a quantum fluctuation, so that's where the moon is that I'm looking at. So that means that if I want to land on that moon or interact with it, I probably need to be real careful to never look away from it, or it's going to disappear on me. I'm guessing. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Bells. Who is Bells? It's weird because, like, they crash landed on this place. It's weird that there's, like... That's only 71% surface integrity. Oh, can I not go through? I thought I could fall through this. It told me to descend the steps. Oh, probably literally these steps right next to where it said descend the steps. I must be brave if I am to conquer this world. I've been here before. Okay, I've been here before. Okay, so I could go to Rybeck now and give him some knowledge. Or I could say, just he can sit there and I will go... How do I get inside? Oh, he said you can't get into the surface. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. Ow! I feel like that's going to bring me directly down into the black hole. Okay, it's not. I'm fine. Okay, I recognize this. Now, is this the same writing as before? Above you stands the... Yeah, okay, I've been here already. So I just need to go someplace else. That's all it is. That's going the wrong way. No, I kind of wanted to go the other way, actually. Because I've already been on this side. Okay, I can do this. I don't think there's anything over there anyway. I'm trying to, like, I don't want to touch the analog stick and somehow fall. So this brings me to Rybeck. Let me talk to you while I'm here. Of course, I've already talked to you, but... I like this. They added new options. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? I'm sure, of course, anything you want. I learned something. I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came from somewhere outside the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about why the Nomai arrived here. That's really cool. They actually give you better options, like, I'm in a hurry, just let me ask. So this doesn't seem to be anything. I think I need to go this way and get around. Yeah, let's go. Gravity cannon, east 400 meters. I'm going east right now. This is the correct direction. Look at... That's got to be the gravity cannon. I recognize that from the image as well. So I need to make this go up. I cannot overstate that this is very, very nerve-wracking to me. I'm guessing it is for most people. For the very obvious reason that, you know, that's what it is. It's scary. So I think I just need to do some boosting and just get around it. So I really am on the clock, aren't I? Goddamn. I just need to go real fast until I can find out where that gravity cannon is. At least I assume that's my objective. I'll tell you what. My reward for going through this bullshit is going to be that I can watch other people go through it. And then I can laugh smugly and be like, you don't even know what's coming, do you? Just like all of you are doing now. Alright. That looks... If I were to design a gravity cannon, I think that's what a gravity cannon would look like. Okay, I need to make sure I don't fall. I mean, this is good, though, you know? I know how to get here now, like, pretty fast, I think. What's this? The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. You don't say. You don't say. Activate the gravity cannon. Haul the shuttle home. Okay. Take me back. What's over here? Southern Observatory is somewhere. Let me go see what this is. I know I can go up into that. I have a lot of things to do. Am I falling? Is this me falling or someone else falling? What is it? I think that tree's dead. That's just a dead tree. That doesn't look structurally sound. Alright. I'm trusting you. Yeah, I haven't been here yet. This is new. This now, I can't translate that either. How interesting. Okay, maybe I need some kind of object to put on it or something? Well, there's oxygen in here. That's nice. It's this. Pick up a brittle hollow projection stone. Here we go. I think I went through the black hole. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Solanum, that's a new name. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Bells, that's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you have to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. Well, I went west, though, and it got me a big bag of dicks when I went there. Though, is the problem. Oh, I'm not dead. Well, yet. Anyway. I'm bringing this with me. What's up here? Nothing. I want to go down. I want to go down. Let me go down. Okay. This has got to be blasted off any time. That way is east. It said to go west. And I know that I launched this off into space as well. But what the heck? Am I... Is this it? Is this the dome? Solanum, I am here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I am about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though I understand they bear no ill will, the universe is, and we are. I am ready. I'm not ready. Can you give me more than that? Oh, God. I just launched. Look, that's the thing. It blew up. Take me back. I'm scared. Take me back. Oh my god, I think it actually worked. It did actually bring me back. So that teleports me back. What does right do? Let's launch. Now let's go left. Nothing's happening. Yep, so there I very clearly launched out of the hollow. I must have to launch at a particular time to, like, get to the right spot, right? But, like, I don't know, do I launch into the volcano? Do I... You know what I have to do? You know what I have to do? I have to get the quantum moon to orbit this planet. And then I have to launch this thing onto the quantum moon, and that's how I get there. I bet that's the answer. How in the world am I supposed to line this up? I assume it's something along those lines of, like... Bring me back. Bring me back, boss. I still don't know what the left one does either. This is very, very interesting. And also very, very scary. I also don't know whether I've already been sent through the black hole, since I assume this can fall into the black hole just like everything else. I might be wrong about that, of course. Alright, let's just fucking launch it at the fire. Ready to die? I am. I got fried, like a fried chicken. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm never gonna leave. This place is nice. It's safe. There's no black holes trying to eat me. So this is interesting. Like, now there's the option to doze off. So this definitely does seem to be following the Majora's Mask formula of, you know, there's a, I don't know if it's a literal 3-day cycle, but whatever the cycle is, probably 3 days. So I can probably waste a day by sitting there. I guess I could explore more on this planet, like the Nomai Ruins. This game is gonna give me nightmares. Guaranteed. Oops. I did not mean to stand on that. I did think about it, like I could let myself die to the fire, but I don't think I want to. I'm gonna explore more on this planet because the hollow is too scary. Although I also have to figure out how to get up into the, like, Southern Observatory, right? So now I know that there's a wandering planet that uses the same quantum movement bullshit as the rocks. I'm just gonna take a nice leisurely stroll on my home planet, and I'm not gonna fall into a black hole, and it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be just fine, and there's nothing to be afraid of. Is there anything in there? I don't think there's anything in there. I should probably check if there's something in there. There probably isn't, but, you know. Knowing this game, it's probably just a black hole that sends me directly into the sun. That's a pretty good shot, though, from the Brittle Hollow, you know? Like, if I had been a bullet, I definitely would have killed the, I definitely would have killed that little volcano moon. Dead. Oh, yeah. Here's where I want to be. Nomai Ruins. Well, this looks like a curio. What are you doing? Spinning all over the place. Huh. This seems to be a puzzle of some description. But I don't know what it means. Okay, screw it. It's probably nothing. Let's just go in here. Into the ruins. I wonder if the devs would have expected people to, like, come here first or something. Do I even need this, by the way? Well, I guess I want the jetpack. Because there's lots of oxygen here. You came here first? Okay. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. It's right there on the home planet. Let's go here. Before I drop down, I'll make sure I stay up here. Always check behind the waterfall. Man, I could have just flown here, I guess, but... do a little on-foot exploring. I think there's been a mistake. You see, this water's going the wrong way. Now it stopped for some reason. Oh, I remember this. This is the bottom of that geyser thing that I found. Mining site 2B. Or not 2B. It makes sense because on the observatory you would probably have discovered that mechanic as well of looking at the ball to move it. No. The music was, well, there wasn't really much music before, was there, but... Skeleton, always a good omen. Okay. We can do this. How scary could it be, right? I'm underwater. I thought I could jump through it. I couldn't. I don't want it to be Subnautica. It's bad enough I'm gonna have to play Subnautica Below Zero when it comes out and just wreck my, you know, sleep schedule because I won't be able to sleep because of the nightmares. Okay. Okay. Okay, we have a gravity well. We have some holes of some variety. But I can't even walk into this. That's Peter, I can't walk into it. Oh, you know what? I can probably go up in the geysers. Or jump up those to get out. Actually, I can probably just do this. So where is this going to bring me now? It brought me here. Where is here? I found some skeleton and some decorative pots and some writing. Okay. This isn't so bad. What's the worst that could happen? Oh no. Yeah, that's how I felt this whole game. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. What, did they build the Ash Twins? Cycad. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside the Ash Twin's core. Coleus. I've seen that name before. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If, eventually, life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, which it has, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. You've disappointed me, Cycad. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Okay, so what did I learn? I learned that they took material from Ash Twin. They built an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. So definitely I have to get to Ash Twin's core eventually. That's what I've learned today. Wait, that's the... How did I not realize that this was a projection to another place? How did I not realize that? So this is an Ash Twin projection stone? That means that this is going to show me something on the Ash Twin. This is going to be scary. So this has got to be the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. Right? So obviously I see a number of these statues. I see that one and that one. You know what? I bet I have to die in a bunch of different spots. I mean, I don't know exactly what these represent, of course, but like... I bet, here's my hypothesis, I bet that the protective layer of Ash Twin's core cannot be breached. Maybe it can. And so this is my only way to look inside is via this projection. And what these things tell me, I bet these are all the like places I've discovered or whatever, and I have to die on all of them in order for them to gather information. And I bet the ones that are lit up represent places that I've died. I bet that's what it is. Because yeah, that's gotta be the Ash Twin's core. I don't see how it could be anything else. Let's try this one. Yarrow, that's a new name as well. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh no, this ore should be the last we'll need for this Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'll be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. See, I'm having some thoughts, you see. The thought I'm having now is that I've seen a number of distinct names. I don't know the exact number, but probably about 10 names I've seen so far. I wonder if those statues represent their consciousness or something, and they had to lock them inside for some reason. So maybe it's these skeletons that, like, somehow trigger the eyes to open or something like that. I mean, I'm just speculating, but I feel like the number of masks that would have fit around that inner core area might match the number of names. Or maybe it doesn't do that. You know. Either it does or it does not do that. What's this way? A nice path down. Nice. More skeletons. Oh, this is where I fell before. I wonder if there's anything else down there. I would very much like to... Let's try this. Nope. Okay. Made it. Now I also know that I can do this. And drop down here very carefully. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I wonder what all these holes are for. Oh, this is... I think this is the same as before. I think this is just a way down to this without having to fall into the goop at the bottom. I have a lot of questions. A lot of questions, and I do not have a lot of answers. Okay, I think I just need to get out of here. I wonder if I can, like, bring any of this information back to... I mean, I have to imagine that some of the people back at Timberhearth would be interested in this information, right? Wait, what's my ship doing way over there? What's this? Oh, this is just the way out, right? Yeah, okay. So what's down there? Nope. I don't care what's down there. I'm not going. I'm just not gonna do it. Not gonna happen. You made it out alive. At least for now. Okay. I can make it over there, probably. Oh, there's this whole area down here I haven't even been to. And there's whatever's over there. Let's go. I've made a huge mistake. Turns out there is ghost matter over there. See, it could be a number of things, like... Clearly those statues are related to... I assume they have to be related to death, since, you know, I see myself going into this every time. I wonder if it's about places that I've died or ways that I've died. I mean, of course the answer could be neither, or both, or anything else, but, like... New message. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. Not if you use a scout to detect it, you won't, you dumb idiot. Did you think I made that just so you could take a pretty little picture of trees? It has multiple uses. You do know you can use it as a light source, right? Stars above, please tell me you knew that. Sure, I knew that. Mm-hmm. I sure did know that. Mm-hmm. Yep, I knew it. I knew it the whole time. Where else should I go? Oh wait, no, that's just the same thing again. I want to see if there's anything else on this planet. Because this planet isn't that bad. I've already been to the ruins. Fuck the ruins. Although... Okay, so that's where the ghost matter was that just killed me 5 seconds ago. And this is... I could have probably just gone and landed in there, to be honest. Okay, so here's the geysers again. I also know that there's that weird network of, like, vents within the planet. And I think there was some kind of fissure down at the bottom. I'm just kind of trying to see if there's, like, anything else that I've missed, you know? I don't really see anything. I see some streams going out from the geysers. Not that big a planet, you know, so it's like... Oh, this is literally just the opening area. Right? Yeah, this is the opening. Okay. I wonder if I could, like, crash the ship really hard and just blow up this whole base. Does that seem like a good use of my time? Okay, and there's nothing up there that I can... Well, there's... Ooh, that's a hole. That's a big old hole is what that is. Okay, let's just go somewhere else. Out into space where it's scary and everything wants to kill me. The Brittle Hollow is terrifying, much like everything in this game. No! Interloper. Here's the theory. If I get even more scared than the other stuff that scared me, will not scare me as much by comparison. You know, it's kind of like taking small amounts of poison to build up your, you know, immunity. If I just get really scared all the time, then, you know, it'll be fine, probably. I wonder what the interloper is. It seems to be a moving object in space. Of some type. Am I gonna die when I land on this? I just went right by the sun. And now I'm gonna fly all the way out to the black fucking hole. There's the moon. Wait a minute, I want to try something. Yeah, it left. It moved. Oh, this is... Why am I on this? This thing is really scary. Oh, I'm in space. I thought I was on the interloper. I thought I was on the interloper. Okay, lock thrusters. Honestly, I should probably die so that I can, like, restart and get here faster. But I haven't been to the top. I know I can't enter this dome from the top because what's-his-face, dude bro, Ryback told me, but, I still want to try it. And I think that's Ryback's ship, right? I can probably check, like, the logs of Ryback's ship. Okay, I'm never going to go to the interloper again because it sucks. I love these shadows and other such graphical effects. Let me in your ship. Let me in your ship, Ryback. Okay, just kidding. I didn't want to go into your dumb ship anyway. Let's go see what the dome's all about. Looks like it's made of Legos. I know Ryback told me there's no way to enter from the top. And here I am on the South Pole. I just realized that's where I was, which kind of makes sense why it's all snowy. I'm going to try going up to the top, even though I'm certain there's no way to get in. I'm going to have to find the entrance on the bottom to get to the Southern Observatory. Let's just go up top and check. Well, I recognize this symbol. As expected, there is no way in. I'm not even going to go back to my ship because, I guess I could refuel really quick, but I haven't used very much anyway. And if I die, I'm just fulfilling my prophecy or whatever. Well, I guess I'm close anyway. Okay. Let's go into the ship. And then I will go to a different spot here on the Hollow. Okay, let's refuel everything real quick. See what we can see. So I've been there, that's the distress. Okay, and I need to remember that there's a light in association with that. I wonder, I could probably fly this down into the black hole and like try to get out. I'm not going to, but one could probably try that if they wanted to. I just want to see if there's like anything else I've missed on the surface here, you know. That's new. Yeah, this is actually new. Let's check out what this is. And here I am on the North Pole. That's what I expected. I also know that the North Pole is like generally better for signal finding, I think. Someone told me that. And here's this stuff again, these weird lights and weird symbol. I wonder what it all means. A lot of buildings here. Feldspar? Feldspar spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Okay, well, I don't need to refuel, but thank you. The Hanging... I haven't been to the Hanging City. Ryback mentioned it. It's 50 meters below, but the portal's broken. And this is going the wrong way. Damn it. You know what? I bet if I went into the planet, I could reverse one of these and then come back out and use this as an entrance to get down inside. Or maybe it's a lot simpler and there's like a thing nearby. Clary, I think that's a new name. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. Poke, I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava, but there's not a White Hole Station. It's just debris. Felix, this is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the Warp Tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I wonder when the supernova is going to happen. I also wonder if my ship's log, just a dead nomai. I wonder if my ship's log remains updated throughout all iterations. It probably does. And now here's interesting. I need some projection panels, and I don't have them. I know there are some inside the thing. I could go and try to find them. But before I do that, let's do this. Do a quick refuel, just in case. I just want to move around like a little bit. I haven't been up there. Okay, that's what I was thinking, is I just need to go a little higher. Oh god, don't fall off. Stop, stop, stop. Maybe there's a tablet in one of those that I missed. Felix, has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show its face. Plume said that. I'm interested in your playful moon. It is much like its violent friend, Hollow's Lantern. Hollow's Lantern is the volcano moon. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend, Hollow Lantern, for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles the planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there to be none of us left. A hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Man, these Nomai. Bunch of jokesters. So now I'm just wondering if there's like a panel that I missed, or like I said, maybe I need to bring one from the, all the way from within the ship. I guess I'll go take a look again, see if I missed one. The hanging city's beneath me. What is this now? I've already seen that. I can also remove scrolls, so I'm sure at some point I'll have to, you know, reinsert a new scroll somewhere. You know what? I bet I can get one from down here. I wonder if I can do this. Probably not. Now I was going to try to boost down into it. Had to try. Oh. Hanging City. Where is a projection thing? Okay. This is rhetorical, don't answer it. But, you know, I wonder if there's one outside I just missed or something, but I'm guessing they wouldn't do that. It'd be kind of a dick move to just kind of, you know, randomly place one, like, in the snow. It seems a lot more likely that they'd want you to bring one up from a known location. So it's been quite a while on this iteration of the time loop. So I could go down into the hollow, but I'm worried it's just gonna disappear on me, you know? Let me take a look around the hollow, see what else I've missed. I've already been to the escape pod. And the escape pod does give me a set of platforms to head down, which is, you know, one way to get around, I guess. Thankfully, the whole planet's being freaking destroyed, so... I don't think I'm going to explore much more here right now, because I need to... I just need to come here earlier when more of it's intact. I know Rybek's going to be down there. I know I have to get inside that... And actually, let me verify. There's that chamber. Let me see if it matches where the dome is. Well, the dome may have been destroyed, to be honest. No, that staircase goes to here, actually. So is this where I want to start? I lied, I am going to go in here. Almost certainly a mistake, but if I die, then I die. Did I not read this yet? Oh no, I did. I read this on an old playthrough. On a previous life. Had the Tower of Quantum. I need that quantum knowledge. I need it in my brain. 2% surface integrity, good. That means this is gonna die in like 1 second, right? Probably. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is below 90 meters. Is this bringing me into the black hole? No. Okay, yeah, this happened before, and then it says, above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Ascend these stairs and obtain the last of knowledge you need for your journey. Wait, the last of your knowledge? Does that mean that, like, I'm meant to come back here way later? I think I'm falling. No, I'm alright. I must need to come back here later with some new skill or something, because it says ascend. I know that's where I need to go and obtain the last, but there's no way I can get that high. Yes, there is. Don't make me do this. There is a way to get up there. You know how I get up there? I wait until this thing gets destroyed and goes through the black hole, and then I just go up there. Don't do this to me. It's scary. I wonder when this is going to be destroyed, though, compared to the supernova. Because, yeah, I don't see... Well, I guess the other option, maybe I could try... I don't see how I could pilot the ship in here, and even then I get out the bottom. Maybe I could try to pull some shit like turning the ship upside down and jumping out the top, but I can't imagine that's intended. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, maybe that is intended, but I feel like it wants me to wait until I went through the black hole. Obviously, it's rhetorical, don't answer, but, is that it? Is that the supernova? I still haven't been to the Twins or Giants Deep yet, by the way. At all. Oh! Those crystals are the wrong color. I didn't realize they would do that. Well, that makes a hell of a lot more sense. I still can't get up high enough, but, I mean, that makes more sense as to, you know, how one would attempt to get up there normally. Yeah, okay, so they say ascend these stairs, but the stairs are broken, I see. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. Where is it? Where am I? Can't see a thing. I thought it would bring the stairs with me. I thought it would bring this whole thing with me. Where am I? There's no fucking light. Come on. You son of a bitch game. Developers, I want to know that I respect your game, but you're sons of bitches. All of you. Whoops. No, bring it back. Okay, well here I am at the edge of space. How do I get inside? I can't find the... I can't find the entrance. This is the top part. This is the top part. This is the top part. That means I have to go underneath it. Come on. Come on, I can do this. Okay, chat, can you reassure me that I can do this? I think I need reassurance that I can do this. Thank you, Clusterfuck. I was right! I was right! I was right! The developers, those sons of bitches. Look what they've done. Look what they've done to me. I can't believe... Yeah, I looked through the projection stone and I saw this place. Thank you. I was only half joking, by the way. Like, those reassurances are genuinely... Even though I asked for them, the reassurances are genuinely helpful. Now, the sun might go supernova. But, okay, I don't see a projection stone. I recognize these symbols. There we go. Put me down there. Put it in. Stick it in there. No, no. Alright, I'm matching velocity. Bells, if you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but I'm reading quickly because I'm scared, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us, those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and the Ember Twins. With their communication, these two groups of survivors... Wait, what? Between these two groups of survivors, these Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during the long periods of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity with you. I hear it. I hear the supernova. So that becomes the goal. Thank you, Clusterfuck. I really appreciate it. Maybe it wasn't a supernova. Probably was, though. So this becomes their goal. I'm gonna die. You know what? I know how to get up there now. That is the coolest puzzle I have ever seen in a video game. Ever. You have to wait until the portion of the planet you're standing on is destroyed by a volcanic moon, falls into a black hole, and you use your spacesuit to fly up into it in zero gravity at the edge of the solar system. That is the coolest thing I have ever done in a video game. So if I have to wait a while, I feel like I should doze, right? I'm gonna doze. I can imagine, yeah. I don't know how long I need to wait, but probably a lot longer than that. I'm just gonna go back, screw it. I don't know if that one was 1 day or 1 hour or... I'm going to ask another question that you can feel free to answer. This is not rhetorical. What I did is probably the intended way to get in there, right? Is wait for it to go through the black hole. You son of a bitch. I'm going to email the developers and say, you son of a bitch. You got me. You got me good. Son or daughter of a bitch, or anything in between. Whoever made this game, I am going to research the devs because this is an accomplishment. Holy shit. So, I think I waited like an hour. I don't think... What is that? There's ghost matter in here, I know that much. I don't think I explored this place before. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna explore. I also don't know the significance of ghost matter. You know, I'm sure that eventually I will learn it. But I sure don't know it yet. Yes. Maybe I did explore this, but I'm not sure. And I have, I think, time to kill. Most of this planet is intact. Which is... Oh. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of the, all of the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little, and there's some sort of old Nomai path that starts from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. But this is nice. There's a way to doze off on this planet, too. It said there's stairs from the, What are these, by the way? Rhetorical question, but what are these? It's not the first time I've seen the little weird purple torpedoes. It said to go down from the... That's a building with trees. There's ghost matter in there, so screw the ghost matter. And I know I've already been down... I think this is where I saw them before. Maybe this is where maybe this is where I started going down. I think this is where I started going down, and then I died or something, probably. Let me up. Am I falling? No, I'm not falling. Okay, this is like basically the first place I came on this planet. And again, it's pointing to a number of things. That's the launch pad of the ship. That's some entryway. That's some tower. And that's the... I don't think I've been at the observatory yet. Because I think where I went before was up there. I don't think it was the observatory. I think that's something else. What is this now? I don't think I ever went this way. I could go talk to Ryback. I've probably... Well, actually, I am going to go talk to Ryback. And then I'll come back. Hopefully, this whole portion of the planet doesn't fall before then. Let me walk this way. Thank you. I can't walk the right way. Let me... Okay. Okay, let me tell you what I've learned. I found Nomai writing about a quantum pilgrimage. Nice, Chafe. Enjoy. A pilgrimage to the quantum moon. The Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot of their writings, so it was very clearly special to them. It was clearly special to them. And special enough to make a trip there by themselves. It sounds like a coming-of-age ritual, like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. Maybe once in a Nomai journey to the quantum moon, they were considered an adult. See, another thing that I want to do, I don't think I'm going to do it now. I kind of want to just wait and see what happens when Ryback falls. You know, maybe you could even, like, be with him floating around in space or something. I'm going back up. I want to go across the big bridge. I hope I have time to do this. I can probably go way faster like this, actually. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, I figured out speed tech. I see something way up there. I can't make it that high, though. Please don't fall. Not... School District. Meltwater District. Eye Shrine District. Black Hole Forge District. Okay. So what are these? I mean, that one is very clearly that, but these other symbols, Eye Shrine, Meltwater, and School. School is 1, Meltwater is 2, Eye Shrine is 3. What in the world? They had a whole, like, civilization here. How big is this planet? I feel like I've explored a ton of it, and I'm just now finding this. Black Hole Forge controls? They forged a black hole. They mentioned the white hole thing that they went back and forth on. Black Hole Forge controls. Okay. That looks like the giant purple torpedo. So I raised it all the way up to the surface. I wonder what... I mean, clearly I can get up there and walk around, probably with, like, upside-down gravity or something. So probably I can go find it now. This music is unsettling. And I really don't want to fall and die too soon. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? I don't know. Is there any more? Okay, so I thought you could just move them, but you actually do need different scrolls. Are there any scrolls behind here? Stuck. Here's one. Solution. Okay, so I haven't found solution 1, but solution 2, we could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. Wait, Spire. I haven't seen Spire yet. Or Midas. This is true, however, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. Idea, this is the safest path for our clan. Avens, is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona's explained many of his designs to me. And one more. Kasava. Is it, though? What was the context? Our goals with risk. We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, perhaps we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. So I guess that's why they came here, was just to search for the core. There's really no more information here? Okay. So that was solution 2, by the way. I still need to find solution 1. Okay, here's solution 1. We could retrieve the warp cores from the vessel. The original GitHub, yes. Rami, the vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. Again, I think the vessel is alive. Because they aren't saying it's broken, they're saying the vessel was, like, unwell or lethally injured. There's no guaranteed reward for this risk. Convoy, perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little damage to assess the nature. There was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perish there. Psycad, my mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor, once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Let me read that again. Once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. So that makes it sound like the Dark Bramble... Well, I already knew the Dark Bramble had an anglerfish from the observatory. If I can't avoid it, then I know that on the Ember Twin there is a way... There's a fossil that can tell me how to avoid it. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used it to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. What Mallory and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint if I were able to transport it back here. Okay. So now I need to go to the Ash Twin and find the Fossil Fish Cave. God damn it. Walk up the stairs, John Outer Wilds. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange, even though my time with him was short and I miss my old mentor and deeply. I have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in the star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me, what if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume. So the Nomai were here way longer than I thought, apparently. Oh, up there. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. I made it, somewhere. Where have I made it to? This is a big freaking place, as it turns out. Much bigger than anticipated. Up there? Wow, really? Okay, this tiny, tiny little entrance can get me all the way there. I'll remember that next time. Where is this more specifically? Somewhere in this, okay, it's next to that. It's next to that. Okay, so I need to remember the shortcut back. Was that this one? Am I dead? planet's being blown apart, Jim. This is the first one. This is the school, I think. Yeah, school district. That was the Blackhole Forge, Ice Shrine, and the Meltwater district. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't waste my fuel. That is ghost matter. Straight up. I really don't want to go plummeting to my death just yet. I have more stuff to do first. What is up here, I wonder? I don't think that was anything. I think that was just a quick way back up. Well, maybe not. No, I think that was just... No. Yes. No. There's no ghost matter here. It's fine. Okay, we're fine. Hello. Lammy, explanation of... This looks different. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like a Nonus Warp Core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Okay, well, let's just remove that Warp Core and put in the scroll. Formation of this universe. Solanum. So this is Solanum. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down, enough particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Coney tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Perhaps my day. So what else is here? Okay, I'm on the other side of the ghost matter that I couldn't go through before. I think. Or maybe this is where I came out of before? Maybe I meant to go down here? Yeah, I feel like I went up there, so now I need to go... I can't make it through there. Can I make it out around? Shit. I've made a huge mistake. So here I am at the edge of space, you know, just chilling, as you do. I wonder if the big piece has come here yet, the one that I actually care about finding. Probably not. I guess I can search for it a little bit. I'm gonna run out of fuel here. I need to be careful. Oh shit, I think that is actually what I want. Okay, I was just kind of memeing, but this is actually what I want. Slow down, Bubsy. Okay, let's go. Let's get up there quick. And read what there is to read. I see that little warp cell there. Come on. Roll right. I don't want to run out of fuel. This is the one I didn't read before. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart from the Quantum Moon. Sure, why not? On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me to the moon's 6th and most secret location. You'll be aided by our pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember the final rule. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. So that's the key. So apparently, once I get on the Quantum Moon, then it will move to... I thought it would move between 2 locations, but apparently it moves between 5, and there's an additional secret 6th one, but the shrine has to be on the North Pole. I wonder if the thing I'm firing at it is the shrine. I'm also curious because the guy... Solanum's journal or whatever previously said every time I land, it seems to be on the South Pole. So how... Well, I don't even know how to get on it in the first place, but also I have to figure out how to, Also, I have to figure out how to, make it land on the North Pole. I would also very much like to bring one of these little stone things with me. One of the projection stones. In order to see what this is all about. I wonder if there's one nearby. I'm getting real low on fuel. But it's fine because the sun's going to go supernova probably anyway. Huh. But to get to the secret 6th one, I need the shrine to be on the North Pole. I see the Ember Twins, I see that. I see the Dark Bramble. I see... What is that? The sun? I don't know what that is. And I see that's the Hollow. That's the... That's a display! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the display of where the Quantum Moon is. Right now, it's going to be around the Brittle Hollow. Then I can make it go around there, there. This is what I need. This is the Secret 6th location. This is the Eye of the Universe. That's gotta be it. The Quantum Moon can orbit 5 different moons in this system. That's where it is right now. And I can get it to go to the 6th one as well. See ya. Just take a nice... Oh, I'm out of water. Which is fine because I'm also out of time. Was that not the supernova? No, it was. I was right. Okay. feel like I can play this all night. I might play this all night. Alright, chat, I need your help again. I can't do this on my own. It's changing direction every time, by the way. I still don't know what that's about. Oh, the big one was Giant Steep. That's what the other one was. I need your help in telling me where I should go next. And here are the options. Option number 1, go to the Ember Twins. Option number 2, go to Giant Steep. And I'm trying to think if there's even a third option. I think those are the 2 options. Of those 2, Ember Twins or Giant Steep, which should I go to? Giant Steep? Okay. I'm taking a detour just to see if... Probably they don't have anything new to say, but... See, I have a feeling that you... Hi, Pixel. No. I have a feeling you want me to go to Giant Steep because it's real scary and there's sea monsters. Hello. Hey, Pixel. How you doing? Want to come sit down? Come sit down. You can sit on my lap or you can lay behind the keyboard. Your choice. What do you want to do? Or I guess you can come sit on your bed. Alright, you're going to sit behind the keyboard. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Let's... I mean, I think probably everything in this game is spoopy to some degree. Okay, never mind. Hi, Pixel. Okay, never mind. Let's just go back. Onward to Giant Steep. That's the Attlerock. That's the Interloper. That's the frickin' sun. I could go drive into the sun. Should I do that? No? Where... Can't find the planet. How hard could it be to find a big planet in the solar system? There's Brittle Hollow. There's the Ash Twins. God damn it. That's okay. Eventually I will find it. Maybe it's on the other side of the sun. I see 1, 2. I see the white hole out there. I cannot wait to watch other people's playthroughs. Look at that. Look at that sneaky moon. And I'm like, oh no, it went out of my view and then it moved. There it is. I don't just want to autopilot towards it because I feel like it's going to take me into the sun. So let me just take a nice wide berth. That wandering moon idea might be the coolest thing I've ever, like... You know how they say, like, ideas aren't worth that much, it's all about execution? Wrong. That idea is so good. Well, I guess maybe execution has a little bit to do with it. Well, because I know I went through it and I thought it was like a gas planet or something. Before that? That's, yeah, I believe it. Well, it is autopiloting. Apparently I was way the hell off course. That's really satisfying, by the way, seeing, like, the correction. Hey, Colin, what's up? You know what's going to be great about this planet? It's going to combine my fears of open space with my fear of the open ocean. And that's pretty cool, I think. Me neither, until everything I've played so far. It's amazing. I want to see what this is, because this is the ship I saw get destroyed at the beginning. Before I go onto the planet, I want to see... This seems to be a launcher of some kind. And actually, you know what? I don't know whether this was destroyed by the object or whether it was a launch that destroyed the object. This is... I can't land this. Or can I? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, roll the ship. Easy, easy boys. Down. Roll to the right. Up. Roll to the shit. Down. Up. Land, damn you. I'm not landed yet, by the way. Alright, I landed. I've been brave so far, right? I'm gonna say something, and I want you to pay attention, because I'm gonna say it, and then I'm gonna regret having said it. How much worse could it get? I hate it here. I'm going back in. Let's just refuel real quick. Well, no. It's, you know, it's... Depends if you're scared of, you know, being alone in space. If you're not, then no, it's not scary at all. Hi, little cat. Excuse me. Pixel's being really cuddly today. Hello. Lay down. He always, like, stands on my lap for like 30 seconds before he decides to actually sit down. Here you go. You can have a nap, and I will just continue being terrified in space. Yeah, he's cute. The only downside of having a cat in your lap is that, you know, if you get uncomfortable, it's like, well, like, actually, already I want to stretch my legs, because I haven't been stretching my legs. And it's fine, Pixel will just get up if I do, but I feel kind of bad. Okay, let's get out of this thing before I crash and die. The Wandering Moon. It's here. I can't, oh my god. This is how I go. I'm just gonna be stuck here until the supernova. Get out. Rotate. Wait, I see a gravity well on the other side of that, by the way. I'm stuck. I can't get out. Get out, damn you. Wiggle. Wiggle strats. I made it. Okay, now, I just saw... Oh, shit. Okay, this is how I was supposed to land. I assume. Oh. Well, that wasn't so bad. No tentacle monsters Yeah, no, God, what is this? Launch, okay, so this is some kind of launcher. Launch module. Okay, we have the launch module, we have the... I was listening. The probe tracking module. Whoops. And the, control module. Let's go into the control module. See what's up. Wow! Holy cow. Is this a boss fight? Oh shit. I wasn't expecting this much to be here. I guess it is a large structure. I thought it would be more destroyed than this. Launch module projection stone. What is this projecting on then? Okay, let me put on the other one. Oh, let me put it in here, actually. Avens, Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise coordinates. The thought of concluding our Elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. And am I right to think that consequently you will be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe... That's gotta be what this thing is that I see destroyed. And it must be important, right? The game starts me looking at it. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. So that we must be seeing the launch at the start of the game. I thought it was something like bursting through it. But I thought all these Nomai were long dead. Maybe they were still alive on this thing. So this was the launch module projection stone. What about this? The Giant's Deep projections probe? Projection probe? I have bad news, Avon. Ziaro says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. If the Nomai didn't fire this, who did? Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Daz. I'm seeing so many new names. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Okay, let's see this. So this is clearly the interior of Giant's Deep that I'm looking at. Are there any other projections? I don't think so. Okay. Okay, I jump over to the other side. I see some goopy substance. I wonder if this is going to kill me. I kind of want to be standing up here instead. So this is the control center. Wow. I recognize these stones. What is that? That's what these are. On the other planets, I can read them if I can get them to pop out. 12 minutes ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin. This is the launch I saw at the start of the game. 12 minutes ago, a request to launch the probe was received from the Ash Twin project. So who the hell sent the request? Cannon aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory, gravity field activated. So this is the launch that just happened. Okay, so I was wrong. It wasn't being destroyed, it was being launched. And this is what we see at the start of the game. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch, damage to multiple nodes detected. Okay. So what's the next one? I think this is the spot that I'm on. I think this is like the portion of the ship that I'm on. Yeah, look, I can see the 3 paths traveling off. And one of them is intact. That's the one that I'm in right now. Yep, I can see it. That's me right in there, which means this one is destroyed. I'm going to have to get there from outside in space. How the hell am I going to line that up? Okay. Severe structural stress detected. Accessing damage to modules. Control modules in... Wait a minute. Okay, so there's the probe cannon. Okay, here it is assessing damage to modules. No structural damage to the control module. The launch module, viewport window fractured, module exposed to vacuum of space. And the final one, the probe tracking module is missing entirely. So what that tells me, that's where I am now. That one's been broken, which is where I need to go next. Well, I guess I could be in either one of these. What was that red flashing? Hopefully just the sun. That's got to be the one that's missing. So the one that's broken is the probe tracking module. But I really want to track the probe because it's meant to find the eye of the universe, right? Okay. So this one was intact and fine. The other one has been exposed to the vacuum of space, but it's fine because I have a lot of oxygen. So all I have to do is go to... Which one? This one? Yeah, the launch module has... The launch module was ruptured and exposed to the vacuum of space, but it's still fine. It's the third one that's broken off completely. Son of a bitch. Okay, so it's not going to let me through. But I can launch the probe. Yep. Oh! I was just looking at this, the launch module, like, let me get a better shot. I hope it doesn't miss. It went right out into space. Okay. On stick. Good. Yep, I can see it all broken and destroyed there. I mean, it might be the case that there's nothing to find here, but I see... No, that thing in the middle was what I was looking at with the projection. So I don't know if there's anything here at all, because it's basically destroyed at this point. I'm going to assume that there's nothing there for now and continue on. If the other one is destroyed from the outside, it's possible... Yeah, this is the one that's straight up destroyed. The probe tracking module. Now, based on the thing, I should be able to... Yep, there it is. I should be able to wait for it to rotate around again. And hopefully... I don't know if it'll line up exactly, but... Well, let's just go, I guess. Well, this is very scary. See, this is the main piece that I'm not too worried about. That's not where I need to go. Is this the probe tracking module? No, it's not. I should be able to find it, I think. Oh, I turned it around already. Whoops. Actually, no, this is the probe tracking module, I think. Because I turned around to get inside. Wasting all my fuel here just to get around. I'm really scared, but I also want to find the module. I think I'm missing a module. Or maybe it's just that it's missing entirely and it's at, like, an entirely different part of the universe. That might be it. Yeah, this is where it's supposed to be. It's just gone. Okay, so basically that's it. I just need to find the probe tracking module later. Because it is God knows where at this point. I wonder if at the start of the game I could pay very close attention and determine where it may have gone. I wonder if I could do that. Okay, here we go. We're going into the planet. It's been a long time, so the sun is going to be very dangerous. This is going to be very scary. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. I'm back. What is that? Holy shit. What the hell? Well, there's the ship. I found it. It's pulling stuff into the planet. And there's a... I can see... There's stuff on this. Oh my god. Okay, so here I am on the surface of... Is it gonna sink? Or is it gonna float? I hope it's gonna float. I need to collect myself. I made it to Giant's Deep. I went onto the planet accidentally. And it's a water planet inside of it. And a piece of it just crash landed. And seems to be floating on the surface. And gravity's really, really high. I can barely jump. Chat, do you see what I've done? Do you see what I've done? Do you see what I've done? I'm gonna unpause. I need to mentally prepare myself. I'm about to go into the water, and the gravity of the planet's really strong. I'm probably not even gonna be able to swim out. And I know there's a tentacle monster down there because it mentioned that Gabbro saw it. And that means I'm going to go down into a planet, and I've never been in here, so I have no knowledge of what it is. All I saw was Gabbro's ship. I do know that Gabbro is alive down here somewhere, so that's something. I'm not trying to play this up for dramatic effect, but by the way, I'm literally like trying to build up the nerve to unpause and go down into the water here. Okay, I can make it. Okay. Okay. First, I thought I was going to plummet into the water. It's better that I can swim a little bit. There's the core of the deep. I see some monsters, but so far not so bad. I wanted to see if I can make it back to a shallower part of the surface first. Is just video game. They're just pixels on the screen. They can't hurt me. They're just pixels on the screen. They can't hurt me. I am stronger than the pixels. I am smarter than the pixels. They cannot get me. Let me out of this death trap. Oh, there's my ship. You know what I can do right now? Okay, 950 whatever meters away, 56. Okay, so I will have to go down and find Gabbro. First, I will try this again. That was... The thing that's really, really shitty about being underwater like that is, not being able to see anything. Just having reference points honestly makes it fine. Hey, a statue. Hey, some weird metal plates of some variety. Statue. Okay, so this is where I built their statues. Oh, okay. We're walking along the walls. Like I said, I wasn't trying to be like streamer dramatic there. I was about to be fucking terrified. Okay, that's certainly the tornado that I saw outside, or the vortex. The ocean vortex. Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths. I need oxygen if I am to survive this harrowing journey. Ooh, what's in here? They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Phlox says it could be dangerous, so it can't come. Is that the supernova? I think that's a supernova. If it is, that's fine. I'll come back. I think that's it, right? That boom. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Start again. I'm turning on my hallway light. I'll just wait till I respawn, because alt-tabbing kills the... I have to go to the bathroom anyway, so... Oh, yep, there it is firing, and it gets destroyed right at the same time. That's amazing. Okay. Be right back. Okay, good. The hallway light isn't too distracting on stream. It might seem silly, but it calms me. I put a new bulb in there like a month ago. Super bright now. Honestly, too bright, but it's actually a good thing in this case. Okay. Back to the Giant Steep. Back to the Giant Steep. Oh, it's right there. I found it. So now I know there's a cannon that was fired. I know that it was triggered from the Ash Twin, I think. I know that it was destroyed. And I know that the tracking module is nowhere to be found. And if I could find it, the whole purpose of it was to try to track out where the Eye of the Universe is, so... I don't want to enter with too fast a velocity. I just want to enter with a little bit of velocity. Oh, shit. Okay, I pulled up a little too much. That's a fucking tornado. Well, this is new. Okay, just a nice... Oh, shit. Easy landing. Get upright, you silly shit. Okay. I got this. This isn't scary. This is a children's game. Again, these things mentioning the vortex, I wonder if I can like turn it off somehow. Or whether it's, you know, artificial or not. Huh. Well, that's what it's supposed to look like anyway. Castleva, this is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant Steep for assembly. Yeah, Shafe. It's like I said, I always really enjoy watching, you know, friends' first playthroughs of things, so I figure it's worth the smaller risk of spoilers. Thankfully, I don't have an enormous audience, so it's not like I'm going to get some, you know, asshole just coming in to spoil it. To all my friends here at the construction yard, so this is the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed, where many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Dazu may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. If I know my brother Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain, which of course now we know it did. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. But apparently they didn't do it enough because it still broke. Also, I lied. I'm going to turn the light off again. I figure I've made it this far. Why not keep the experience consistent? I'm not a liar. Don't mind me just casually walking along the side of a cliff. Where do I even want to go here? I mean, I see several landing pads. I don't see anything over there, but there might have been something over there. Let me go check. Yeah, that might be something on the ground there, I'm not sure. No, I'm not in danger. That would be silly. Brittle hollow projection stone. So I wonder if the purpose of these projection stones is to, I think it's on the other side, I have to put it in, yeah. I wonder if the purpose of these projection stones, like, if they offer new information, or if it's just meant to give you a glimpse into, you know, other areas you may not have found yet. I'm thinking probably the latter. Okay, that's getting loud. That's getting loud. Are you kidding me? Did it just throw me into... Dick! You can't throw me into orbit. Who do you think you are? I'm John Outer Wilds. I'm fine. Holy shit. That vortex just threw the entire island into space with me on it. I should have, that was unexpected. I knew I wasn't going to fly infinitely because I looked at my ship and I noticed that the distance wasn't, getting bigger. That also explains why before, when I tried to land on one of the little outer, you know, planets, I fell back onto the planet. That makes sense. Anyway, I should have remembered which one of these was the tracking probe, since that's what I need to find. "5 minutes, 36 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon." Yep. Which one is that? Okay, well, let me look at these first. I have not been here on the brittle. This is the dawn. I knew I hadn't been in here. I knew I hadn't been in here yet. I knew I hadn't been in here because the tall thing where I went through the white hole to fly up into it in 0G, that was different. I still haven't been here, probably because I have to get to the Hanging City first. Okay. And I wonder if there's a way to turn off the vortex or something, because I'm guessing one of the people mentioned that Gabbro hit a current that he can't get around. I bet these vortexes cause that current to protect something that's at the center of this planet. And I bet I have to go here and turn them off in order to get whatever's inside. I bet that's what it is. I bet that's what it is. Let's see. Konoi, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Konoi should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon component to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Kasova convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at the Brittle Hollows Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. So that becomes my goal, is to sink below the current. And I also know that, remember, way earlier at the Southern Observatory, they mentioned that they were going to build a larger, not a telescope, but whatever it was, to try to figure out where the eye of the universe is. So I have to get to the Southern Observatory. I'm unable, Kasova says, Konoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'll be delighted to see you. The trailhead starts at Brittle Hollow's equator. And there it is. That's the answer I needed. The trailhead starts at Brittle Hollow's equator. So I need to be on the equator to find where it starts, and then eventually I can get into the Southern Observatory. Okay, let me put this down and look at this. I'm going to look at the control module first. Now, I've already been to the control module. Yeah, I've already been here and I looked at all of this. So this is nothing new for me anymore, but I want to see what they say about it. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source. So wait, I already read this. I already read these. Three minutes of oxygen remaining. Well, shit. Oh, the ship's not very far away. I can get back to the ship. And I don't think there's anything else right here, either. It's possible I have to walk underwater, but given the choice between walking underwater and not walking underwater, I'm gonna not walk underwater. Okay, so I just learned that I know that I need to go to the Brittle Hollow's equator. Oh god, it's coming back, isn't it? I wonder what all these are. Because in the Brittle Hollow room, there were two, like, thin, you know, green vortexes. I wonder if that's the same thing as this. I think what I want to do is get back in my ship and then just sit there until the vortex goes past. Refuel, just in case. I want to explore on the surface before I go underwater, because underwater is much scarier. Let's check the map, why not? So here's Giant's Deep. We've got the launch cannon orbiting. The interloper is going to go way to the outside. And I don't know what the interloper is. I did find it once, but I didn't really do anything with it. I've not been to the Twins. There's probably stuff I missed on Timberhearth, but I'm not sure. And then I definitely need to go back to the Brittle Hollow. I also have not tried to explore Hollow's Lantern, and maybe I have to do that as well. I bet there's more out here as well, if I were to go back. This is just so interesting. Look at how you can actually see parts of the Brittle Hollow. So I'm just going to wait. I can hear the wind. Yep, we're waiting. This is insane. We get launched into frickin' space and back. We do go back, right? Yeah, we go back. Then we go underwater. Okay, not bad. I'm gonna wait for a second to stabilize. Let's go. Huh, okay, so there's actually smaller and larger vortexes. I wonder what's in the eye of the storm. Actually, you know, it's probably the big one that shoots the planets away, and the small one's probably something a little more mundane. Let's find the next island to land on. There's one. Now, is this the same island that I found before? If so, could I land at a higher spot? This is the same one that I found before, but I can land in a better spot. Although I don't know that I trust landing anywhere else, so I'm just going to land here again. Because I'm worried if I go anywhere else. I'm worried that if I go anywhere else that my ship will be thrown very, very far away when the tornado comes. And it might still, because it's kind of barely on the gravity well, but we will find out. If this is a mistake, then, you know, that's fine. I'll just try it again. I know last time I also got interrupted by the sun going supernova, as you know, happens in real life. Please don't fall off. So I have to see what I can find here. Maybe I did everything here? I don't think I did. Yeah, Regal, thanks for the raid earlier. I hope your runs continue to go well. Have a good night. Okay, yeah, I think I was here before when it all broke apart, so. Let's continue exploring. I hear it. I hear it coming. I want to get underneath something. This isn't much, but I'm going to get underneath something so that hopefully I can get back down to Earth more quickly. Look at the things lighting up. Now I'm going to start thrusting down because I need to be on the ground. Those are safety pods. Those are safety pods. These are safety pods. That's what they are. That's absolutely what they are. Okay. That's what they're for. I get it. That's so cool. That is so cool. Okay. So those are safety pods. And my ship still seems to be there, so that's good. So these are readings that I would love to get to actually read if I could find a way to do it. Oops. Let's read this. Welcome to Giant Steep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, this is Phlox talking. I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Oh yeah, so I saw that. I saw the workshop inside the island. I don't know how to get inside it, nor do I know how to read this. I have a feeling there's probably nothing else here. Those seem to be greetings. And I'd very much like to get back to a point where I am protected from the tornado. So the question now becomes, how do I get down there? Let me read this. I don't know if I did before. They're going to... No, I did read that. I'm just listening for the wind getting louder. I'm just going to stand in this while I look around. I hear it coming. I think. Wow, look at that. Okay, so clearly that's one of the statues with their eyes open. That looks like one of the people. It looks like it's a loop of communication somehow. There's the entrance up there. There's another statue, like the one that's on Timberhearth. I don't see an obvious way in. I see some stairs. Maybe I should fire it way down there. Whoops. You know what? I bet I have to get here from under the island. From underwater. That's probably what I have to do. I'd really rather wait until the tornado comes around before I try that again. I don't know how many more cycles I have. Yeah, but see... Okay, yep, that's the answer. Right there, I can see the entrance under the water. And then right over there is how I get up. Yep. So cool. I'd rather not be under the water and get thrown out into space, so... I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until it comes around again. Which I assume it will. I guess I could just go for it. There are protections down there as well. How close is it? See, I hear wind, but I always hear wind. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's the one. Oh yeah, that's the one coming. Oh, it's coming. Okay, wow, yeah, that wind sound is rather unmistakable. Amazing. What a cool mechanic. Shafe, you weren't kidding when you said this planet was cool. I mean, I'm not looking forward to going underwater, but man, the above water part of this planet is pretty cool. Okay. So I need to go swim around the underside of the island. Well, I'll certainly let you know what I think about Ash Twins whenever I go there. Right now, I have a date with swimming under the water. Let's go. No fear. A little bit of fear. Get the hell out. Get the hell out of the water. Get the heck out of the water. Okay. I made it. That's actually pretty neat. I'm happy that I found this entrance using the... Oh, look, they were actually carving statues. I'm glad I was able to find this using the Scout Launcher. Phlox, Yara, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. Interesting. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue has paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. So these statues are built for the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinarily sculpting work, Phlox. Daz, he has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. So I was right about there being one statue or storage unit, whatever, per distinct Nomai. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. I'm having a thought. I'm having one of those thoughts again. The thought I'm having is that I might not be being sent back in time. Each iteration of the playthrough might be another cycle of the entire universe. Because remember that thing said, how could we have found like an artifact older than the universe? It might be that they basically achieved quantum immortality by storing their memories in this structure that cannot be physically breached, which is what they talked about, building that casing around the Ash Twin. And then when the universe ends and remakes itself, that Nomai is given its memories again, maybe when it's born or when it's old enough or something, so that it can continue living its new life in the next cycle. That's my hypothesis. I think it's a different form of quantum immortality, not quantum immortality in the sense of like transferring your consciousness from body to body, which is the usual definition of the term, but as in like storing memories in a failsafe way through iterations of the entire universe. I bet that's what they're going for. Alright, let's look at this. The Ash Twin Projection Stone. Now, I've already seen one Ash Twin Projection Stone, but I haven't seen... I don't think I saw this. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. So that seems like what must have happened is... First of all, the statues that said they paired with a Nomai, but I'm not a Nomai. I could be, but I don't look anything like a Nomai. I can see my hands, and the people I talked to on Timber Hearth, and I mean, they talked about me as a hatchling, so I don't think I'm a Nomai. And so, I don't know how it paired with me. If it paired in the event of equipment failure, the only failure I can think of would be the cannon firing, but that doesn't make sense either, because Hal was standing right next to the statue, so it should have paired with him. Them, I think. Should have paired with them. So the equipment failure could be a breach on the Ember Twin itself, which makes sense because the order to fire the cannon came from Ember Twin, which means someone probably breached the unbreachable casing and sent an order to fire it, and that activated this. Or maybe that didn't happen, but maybe it did. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that, what a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So that's really interesting, though, because I looked at the projection stone inside the Ash Twin project. In fact, I'm going to do it again right now. But only some of these are activated. And I feel there are far fewer masks than there should be. Okay. So let's see, I looked at that thing. I learned a lot more about the masks. And this is a shortcut, I think. Yeah, this is a shortcut back to the outside, yeah, definitely. There's something else which is up there. I don't know when the storm's coming around again, so I'd rather go faster and get closer to one of these. How do I get up there? I know how. I know how. I have to wait until the tornado throws it into space and I go down to 0G, and then I can make it over there, and then I can get in the safety pod that will spawn right there. That's what I have to do. But I'm worried that the supernova is going to happen before I get launched into space again. Right on cue. I'm just gonna look in the sky and enjoy the apocalypse. I can't believe that timing. That was incredible. So I need to get back there and then wait until I get thrown away. And there's these Nomai statues that stored my memories and are now restoring my memories again on the next cycle. Well, next cycle, or it's traveling me back in time, or... I don't really understand. Yep, there it fires, right at the start, as always. I wonder if you say anything new. Okay, away we go. We're going straight back to the Giant's Deep. I have to imagine that eventually I'll be able to talk to someone else in Timberhearth about all this. Honestly, I mean, this is fantastic. A game has not hooked me like this in a very, very long time. That's the moon. I know that it has to move. Yep, there it moved again. That's the Addle Rock. Where is the Giant's Deep? I found it so quickly last time. I could go to the Ember Twins, but no, I want to... So far, kind of... Well, there it is. I can actually see their base. Haha, they thought of it. Those clever bastards, they thought of it. They didn't want you to just be able to just freely look inside. So they scramble it. Which kind of makes sense if it's a quantum planet that it would mess with your communications. You know what? I am gonna get some more water. Give me just a moment. I hope you're all enjoying the playthrough. If you're not, then I guess I'm confused why you're watching, so I will assume that it is at least tolerable. Okay. The Eye of the Universe is not going to find itself. What an unbelievable game this has been so far. Glad to hear it, Shafe. Oh, whoops. Again, I don't want to go too fast. We'll start pulling up right away. Up, 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 up. Okay. Up, 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 up. Where is that island I was looking for? This world just looks really cool to me, you know? Okay, it's not that one. Like just a big sphere of water. Oh shit! This is the guy's camp. Is there like a safety landing somewhere? I guess I'll just... no, I would like to to roll to the right. Perfect. Aim's a little low. One sec. That's too high. That's way too high. A little better. Do I have the suit on? Yes. Unidentified signal. Yes, the unidentified signal is... That's ghost matter. I'm hoping this planet doesn't get thrown into space, but maybe it does. I still haven't gotten any explanation on what ghost matter is, by the way. Oh, hi. I found Gabbro. Nice to see you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. Wait, you too? What about you? Have you died lately? Is it just me? I can't believe it! No, it's me too, we're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, a time loop makes sense, cool. You're taking this pretty well. Heh, right back at you. Okay, are we about to get sent into space? Wow, look at Gabbro not giving a fuck. Gabbro does not give a single shit about being thrown into orbit. What a professional. I have never seen anyone give less of a fuck about anything. Wow. Wow, okay. Have you ever watched a... What the... Okay. How's space treating you? I found something. What you got for me? What is... I reached the inside of Statue Island. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. Do you think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. That must be my memory friend. I love that the game did this. One of my least favorite tropes in any video game is the character being the chosen one. You know, there's nothing inherently wrong with it, but like to me this makes it so much more interesting. That it didn't literally just happen to you. It happened to at least one other person. Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they'll put you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. I found something. I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop, for real. Did you figure out why? Too much power. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised the Nomai built something that actually broke. I'm having another theory. I think I know the answer to this game. Over the course of this game, I've seen many different names of Nomai people, right? I don't know the exact number, but probably around 20 or so names I've seen. I also know that the Ash Twin Project... When I looked in the Ash Twin Project's core room... Let me finish this dialogue. Come to think of it, though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. I think I'm going to be sent to orbit again in a second. Here's what I was going to say. In that statue room, only some of the statues are activated. And it seems pretty clear that the statues that are activated have been paired with someone, right? So, of the ones that have been paired, I, the player character, have one. Clearly Gabbro has one, right? Because Gabbro's stuck in the time loop. I bet he just kind of joked, oh, that seems like something Feldspar would do, you know? I bet that the race of creatures that we are somehow is, whether it's a time loop or iterations of the universe or something, I bet that we are like some, not a reincarnation in the traditional sense, but I bet we're like an alternate version, or like a reiteration of that race. And so only some of us are stuck in the time loop because only some of us had statues activated. So I bet that it's not just Gabbro. I bet that someone like Feldspar or whatever also have their own. And I bet that each one... I bet that by the end of the game, if I were to count up the individual number of Nomai names that I've seen in the game, compared to the individual number of Hearthians that I've seen in the game, I bet they would exactly match. And I bet that exactly as many statues were activated in the Ash Twin core room. There will be that many people that are stuck in the time loop. Again, everything's rhetorical. Don't answer the question if you know. But I bet something like that is happening. Anyway, what are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing here, really? No, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But I tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water, then less peaceful. Where should I explore in Giant's Deep? Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky at the start of every loop. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. What else? What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island and the whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I gave it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. I read that last one a little quickly because I heard the thing coming. I'm trying to boost downward so I don't take fall damage when we land again. I love how Gabbro doesn't even care. Hey, look, it's the Wandering Moon. Okay. I think I should be good to talk to Gabbro again. What's up with this planet? Haha, I know, right? Oh, you meant, like, tell you more about it? I gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water, no surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. So we tried 2 things. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with that Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You've seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss everything in their paths, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water, it's less likely to kill you. Where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. So I have found Gabbro's ship. I have been to 2 islands. I've been to 3 islands, actually. The one with the gravity platforms that are circular. The kind of entryway island. Actually, that's Statue Island. With the workshop underwater. With the entrance underwater, and Gabbro's Island. There's... The other islands seem to wander. I guess maybe they're all wandering. It's hard to say. But there's an island that appears to be more like a Brandle. From the Dark Bramble, which I haven't been to yet. I guess I also just kind of realized that the developers probably gave you these people. They probably expected most people to seek them out first, and then have these people kind of give you hints about where to explore. I'm just going to go for it. I might get killed by a cyclone. But I want to see what else I can find on Gabbro's Island. Oh, we found a campfire. So I can doze here, I can roast marshmallows. I wonder if there's any purpose to roasting marshmallows. Or if it's just, you know, kind of random thing to do. Eating doesn't seem to give me any, you know, benefit that I can really see. Yep, the ghost matter's in there. And that's just a straight path to the other side, I think. I can probably go ahead and test that, actually. Yeah, I think it's just a path to the other side. So I'm going to go back into the ship. Give it a quick refuel. Now, I'm going to get away from the cyclones before they throw this thing into the air again. I want to find some of the islands I've missed. I know that at least one of them comes near here. A lot of cyclones on this planet. There's a lot of smaller cyclones, and then there's the enormous, gigantic cyclone. And I also know that there's a way to get past the current, but I have to go back to the Brittle Hollow to discover that. So I've been to this planet already. Or this island, I should say. What about this island? I recognize this island as well. That's 2 islands. Okay, so this one is... I don't know. Let's call it the greeting island, because it has that little greeting on top. This is the magnet island. Actually, is this one also Statue Island? I think this is Statue Island. Yeah, that's Statue Island. I can't believe the game had another person be in the time loop. What a cool touch. So I know I can't get too deep beneath the surface, and I'm going to have to find another way. This is an island I haven't been to yet. This is the one that I saw launched into space when I tried to get on it. And it looks very much like the Dark Bramble. Which probably means it's not too safe. Damn it. I wonder if there's... Would you look at that? It's one of those creatures, but it's above water. Okay, so I can't go past the ghost matter. Oh no, that's a big one. Maybe I could rush through the ghost matter without dying? I don't know. I have to get in here and try to stay alive. Well, maybe not. The sun's gonna go supernova before too long anyway. Maybe I'm safer here than I thought. I bet this one's orbiting the big planet. You know what I can do? I can, I haven't looked at my ship's log in a while. Maybe I should review that. Okay, this is a pretty cool display, actually. Wow. This is cool. Blown away. Blown away by this UI. Everything's even sized accordingly to its importance. I'm not going to spend much time looking at this because I'm kind of enjoying keeping it all in my head. But, you know, I figured I'd check it out a little bit. So I want to see how far the ghost matter extends. It's not here. I thought it was automatically next to the crystals. It's off to the right. I can't go off to the right, I have to go left. Okay. I was wrong to assume that it was automatically on top of the crystals. Now, I might lose time here because of the supernova. I might not have time to do this. But I've got to give it, you know, a shot. This definitely is related to the bramble, right? It has to be. Okay, so we've got a bit of a minefield here. We've got to go to the right. Nope. Oh, that looked like it was farther away. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I guess I'll just wait for this. Because I'm about to get thrown into space again. I know because I saw this one in space before, so I'm just going to try to stay alive. And hope that I can do that. I should be okay. As long as I just, you know, boost downward. Make sure that I'm very near ground. It might still kill me. Find out. Okay, I'm alright. Trip, for entry number whatever, crashes 2, boring crashes 0, remember to see slate when I get back. Haha, yeah. Yeah, all the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steep, you just got Feldspar. Feldspar made it to the core. Even though the Nomai said they couldn't find a way to get past it. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Electrocuted? Ah, I can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gusson about this one. I bet brute force isn't always the answer. Or I guess brute force isn't always the answer, right. So that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. So I know he never made it back from the Dark Bramble. They never made it back from the Dark Bramble. What is this thing? This looks like a sheer cliff to me. Oh, it's a wall. These things are frozen in here. How bizarre. It's nice there's more jetpack fuel. Yeah, I know there's ghost matter nearby. I'm just wondering if there's anything else to do here. I mean, it might be the case that all I did was come here to see that Feldspar did indeed, you know, make it here. Is that the supernova going off? With the lightning? Might be. So I see these big creatures. Unless I'm meant to climb that, I feel like at that point I'd rather just try to land the ship way up high. But I have a feeling there's probably nothing new here. So it should be 4 islands, I think, right? I think I've now been to all 4 islands. There's this one, which is like a bramble. Oh, look at my ship. I'm just gonna take a visual... Oh, my ship's damaged, actually. Cockpit's damaged. I'm stuck. might not be able... Okay. Oh god. Is this how I go? Do I go stuck in a bramble? The dark bramble sounds scary, especially because it's where Feldspar got stuck. That's it. Boom. Okay, I'll just wait it out. That's fine. I don't think I'm going to go back to Giant's Deep this time, because I'm not going to be able to do too much underwater. I think that I'm not going to be able to pass the current, and I think I meant to go back to the brittle... Oh, that's cool, the little effects coming around. I think I meant to go back to the brittle hollow, and I need to go to the equator. So that I can find my way to the Sunland Observatory and find a way to pass the current beneath. Although, I guess I should probably see what the current is all about first. It'll be really scary, but I should probably go ahead and do that. At the start of each loop, there it is. I know Gabbro just saw the same thing from that planet. Do you have anything new to say? Whoops. Okay. Right now I have two choices, Dark Bramble or the Ash Twins. Actually, no. I'm not going to go to either one. I'm going to go back to the Brittle Hollow. Nice and early before everything breaks apart. There's the Twins. There's the Sun. I know there's something orbiting the Sun as well. There's the Addle Rock. I don't think there's anything I missed on the Addle Rock either. I mean, it's a pretty small little planet, so... Oops, oh god. I know there's something within this planet as well, some kind of fissure, but... That's the Dark Bramble. That's the Deep. There's the Ash... I don't want to go to the Ash Twin yet. I want to go... I am having trouble... Fine, there it is. I could try to land on the Molten Planet itself as well, but I have a feeling it won't go that well. I need to go to the equator first and foremost. Pull it down. I don't know exactly where the equator is. I also know that there's that little pool of water. Let's get out and see what's going on. I'm actually on the equator. So I am going to... I'm actually just going to run around pretty much the whole planet. And it might be the case that the pathway starts here at the Distress Beacon. That's probably what it is, actually. I'm gonna go with the assumption that this is the correct way to go. And I'm gonna start following the path down again. And I'm trying to go fast because I know this planet's falling apart. Okay. Some of this is going to collapse, and that's okay. Nice that gravity's low here. You know, it might be that all of those will fall if I land on them too hard. I'm guessing that's what's causing it. I know it told me to start here, and I've already been here. So it's just got to be something to do with the gravity wells that I missed. The question becomes, where is the appropriate path? It might be here, walking along to the underside at the South Pole. I'm going to try that before I do anything else. Because I don't think I've taken this path yet, and good gracious, I hope I don't fall. I know I fell once before, but I think it's because the piece of rock I was on just broke apart. And so I'm hoping I got here fast enough that that won't happen. Well, I mean, it will happen, but I hope it doesn't happen yet. Normally, for speed, I would try to do jumps and and some boosts, but I'm not going to do that with gravity because it'll probably kill the gravity. I don't know if I'm upside down or not. Let me up there. How do I get onto this one? I'm not supposed to walk over there, am I? I feel like that's going to be fault my death. Okay, good. I think this is the way to go. This certainly seems to be bringing me somewhere new. And hopefully this is up and not down. This also might just be another entryway into the Hanging City, even though I already know that I have the shortcut to get there. Yeah, okay, I think this is just a shortcut into the Hanging City. But that also tells me that the Hanging City is probably the entryway into where I want to go. Right now I'm at the North Pole, but I need to be at the South Pole. Do I need to go all the way around the planet for this? There's ghost matter over there. I'm also just trying to go fast. I mean, this planet's falling apart the more time I spend here. Yep. Ghost matter right there. You know what? I just realized I never found... Yeah, I haven't found all of these areas yet in the Hanging City. If I look up... Oh, I forgot! Oh. I did not realize I could walk up here. Actually, wait, no, I want to go down first because... That's one, which brings me to the school. Which one is the gravity controls? Black Hole Forge District, Ice Shrine District, Meltwater District, School District. I want to send that thing up top. And I think I might do that over there. I am just going to go up. Oh, there's different stops. I see. Let's go out here first. This is the Meltwater. I have not been to the Meltwater District at all yet. I don't think. What's in the Meltwater District? Series of very long paths, that's for sure. I can't believe they built a planet that just falls apart. It's amazing. Oh, my oxygen is, I need to find some trees. I guess I'll go fast. Okay, so this is how I get to Riebeck. That's fine, there's trees in here. And I can refuel my jetpack. I wonder if I can tell Ryback anything else that I learned. I saw the Hanging City in Brittle Hollow. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. But I think they constructed the black hole because they have a black hole forge. I'm gonna go back for now. I know that I'm probably running short on time. But I want to go explore more of this area, especially because I never made it up to the top, to the Forge District. Right here I am in the Meltwater District. The Ice Shrine District is number 3. What's over there, first of all? Thankfully, gravity here is pretty low. It's pretty easy to get around. Well, it's actually 1.1 gravity. That's not that low. I guess there's that entryway up. Okay, here's something. Got my OT back. Good. Tell me I'm not falling into the core yet. Be welcomed in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. What is the Eye of the Universe? The Eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the Eye is a more advanced being. The Eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye's signal? Suppose the Eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call, or we, the intended audience. The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, from the signal we were able to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Okay, so I learned more about the Eye. Okay. Solanum, I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Okay. Oh, this is back to the start. So I can now go back and go up to the Black Hole Forge district. And I'm going to do that now. I know I'm going to have to send up... Well, that's actually... Well, maybe I can't get there so easily. Oh shit. Oh shit. That is fine. Am I meant to be here? Uh-oh. I'm stuck in a weird collision. Get out of there! All I need to do is just land for a second so that I can get my bearings again. Maybe this isn't... Maybe I'm not supposed to get up this way. I kind of thought I was. Oh shit. I'm definitely going to need to get up there somehow. See, that looks like there should be a path going in that direction. I wonder if I were to bring up the big structure first. But no, the structure goes on the other side. Unless this is just wrong, unless I'm meant to get up to the Forge district quite a bit later than intended. Can I do anything on this side? This side certainly got me closer to getting up there. But I don't think that's meant to be an entryway. I really want to get up there. Maybe it could be that there's an entryway from the surface rather than this, and if so, then I'd also have to get down below. You know what, let me go back down below and see if I can remember how to, kinda cold. Remember how to send up the elevator. Actually, I think I want to go down. I don't think I looked at this scroll before. why we should build a new vessel. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures like the towers on Ash Twin for parts. Whoops. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel because Poke is smart. We might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we use lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart. Also, Ilex. I haven't seen the name Ilex before. Well, I guess I have. Probably all of these are Ilex. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in this star system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them, like Colia says we used to do. They said they had their festivals every 10 years, but it sounds like they were in this system for generations. And who knows how long a Nomai lives. If it was human lifetimes, then, well, it'd be probably at least 100 years. Hard to say. Still looking for a way to get up there. The answer might be over there. I don't really see any obvious way up. Apart from trying some, like, super ballsy, you know, long run or whatever, but that... Well, actually... From the third layer there, if I came over here, I bet I could jump into whatever I bring up. Well, I just have to find out how to bring it up again. I know I figured it out before, I can do it again. Yeah, Ghost Matter's down there. I'm like standing inside the Ghost Matter. How in the world did I do that? Get over there. Yep, Ghost Matter right in the doorway. What about over here? No, that's the way back. I need to... This planet is nutso. I wonder if I can land on that and live. What the fuck? Jesus, that gave me a heart attack. I think that was some, like, portion of a nearby segment falling. God, that was scary. Oh. Let's go down. Maybe it wasn't here at all. New plan. Let's see if I can get to those gravity crystals. That could be a way up. It sure could. Do I risk going for it? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, this is, well, maybe this is right. This is where I think I came from before. Okay, that's the supernova coming. Say goodbye to the solar system. Bye, solar system. It's nice knowing you. So insane. I learned something important on that time loop. I learned that the Hanging City does not get destroyed during the collapse of the Brittle Hollow. Now I just have to figure out how to get to the Southern Observatory. Probably the answer is to go back to Riebeck and travel from there. There it is. We're gonna get there ASAP. Time is of the essence. Wait, no. I want to go to this. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Holy shit. Too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Well, there's the cannon thing. And I already found that, like the entryway. Do it anyway. Let me land and get a better look at the surroundings. Oh, am I not landed yet? Am I stuck in a tree? I think I'm stuck in a tree. There we go. Yeah, I made the equator here too, so this could be the entrance. I also know that this is how I get to the, I also know that this is how I get to the, Wandering Moon. I think I'd like to go up top and take a look around first, and if not, I'm going to take a path back in the other direction. Crossroads are west. I'm pretty sure I already went down there to recall it. Anything over here? And I'm going west right now. That brings me to the crossroads. I want to go up first. I think I've already been up here. Definitely have already been here, but I don't have... Oh, I do have a projection. Okay, so I've been here before, yep. Which means that I've also looked at it, so I don't want to waste time. Oh, interesting! There's just an entryway on the surface. I didn't even realize. Okay, let's head back down. The question is whether I have to go to the crossroads or somewhere else entirely. I guess I want to head down to the south. Unbelievable, look how cool that looks. I don't think I've been on this one yet. No, I have. It just brought me somewhere else, apparently. I haven't been on that one that just drops me into thin air. That was scary. I am heading towards the south. That's good, I think. I think this is where I want to be. Except I'm gonna have... Oh god, I'm gonna have to gain height from this. My god. Okay, this has to be it. Look, I'm very near the South Pole. I'm definitely underneath something. I see trees. I have to jump to that... I have to jump to that wall, don't I? Alright, let's go. Okay. Shit. Oh. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to make a leap of faith. What is that? The crystals are missing. That's what that is. Those crystals were straight up missing. This is the pathway. I'm certain this is the pathway. Just get me on solid ground, please. Well, Can I make it up that high? Where do I go from here? Yeah, I think I just have to ascend. I have to ascend. And that will get me into the room with the twin, with the twin vortexes. How do I keep ascending? Over there. Wow. Alright, let's go. Holy shit, this is scary. Now here's hoping this doesn't just fall into the void as well, you know? Oh my god, the leap of faith. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that wasn't that bad. Yes! I made it! Yeah, look at this. We made it inside. There was no entryway from the outside. I also see a bunch of controls. Oh, my heart's racing. My heart is absolutely racing. This must be a way to get down. Oh no, Cassava's construction yard, that's the one on Giant's Deep, has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. This is from Spire now. An update, it's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava, typically used to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Conway is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by the secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. So that's the answer, is one of those cyclones is going counterclockwise. I thought it would be... Yeah, look at this even. One of them's clockwise, one of them's counterclockwise. You know what's brilliant about this? Is I bet if someone were way smarter than me, they could have looked at this through the projection and noticed that they were spinning in different directions. Yep, there it is. It shows it going up and down. Now, I've never even been into the deep. Oh, that's a shortcut. I need to go open it before anything else. Although it's probably going to be closed on the next loop anyway. Okay, let's look at the projection. I bet this is for Giant's Deep. Yeah. Konoe, Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank beneath the current. I think I've read this one already. But ours sank straight to the core. How could something pass through the current? Yeah, okay. Spire's constructing a model of Giant's Deep here at the Brittle Hollows Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Can I visit? Would you kindly explain? Okay, yeah, I've read that. That means when I look at this, it will probably be on Giant's Deep. Yep, and this is the same one I saw over there. Now I just have to make sure this area doesn't get destroyed on me. Whoops. Okay, I'll save my fuel a bit. Now it's a question of what these controls do. I want to read that before I mess with the controls, just in case I kind of break something. Konoe, how should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. So this is the genesis of them creating the probe cannon, I think. We'd need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Now, Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe at the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Rami and Pi about the technology we're developing? I haven't heard the name Pi before. Avens, yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search instead. Oh, there's one over there as well. Some more information. So they said that they knew what the eye looked like. What is this now? Okay. What have you learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Passiva, how can you suggest that the eye's signal called out to summon us to the star system? I'm aware I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we are no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. See, there is something orbiting very, very, very close to the sun. But it must not be that. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. So Plume is pretty old. Privet, the locator we built on the Addle Rock, and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye signal. Hypothesis, the eye has stopped emitting its signal. So this is a smaller version of the one built on the Addle Rock. Wow, look at that. Okay, so that is the Brittle Hollow where I am now. Oh, I can turn them on and off. Okay, so there's Timber Hearth. There's the Twins. This is Giant's Deep. Am I falling? That's even further out, yep. And then this is the Eye of the Universe. Wait, is it? It's searching for it. It doesn't know where it is. It's just searching in an enormous range around the solar system. Searching for different answers. Yeah, it doesn't know where it is. So that's what the symbol means. So this is just a more sophisticated locator. Wow. Amazing. I still need to go find those drums. Oh, that's me pointing towards the seed. And then the same harmonica can be heard in the Dark Bramble that I haven't been to yet. And I haven't been to the Twins at all. That's got to be the Ember Core. What is that? What are those? Is this the sun going supernova? I kind of want to watch the sun go supernova from here. Oops. I don't know how much longer it's going to take, but... I mean, getting here was not that easy a task. But now I know that they weren't able to find it, except that it is within a finite radius. They seem to know the radius, they just can't locate it. Probably because of the, I don't know, quantum nature of it, that when they try to look at it, it moves. I also know that there's the quantum moon that shifts around planets, and my goal is to find the sixth one. And I'm guessing the little tablet in not this observatory, but the other quantum whatever place on this planet said, like, find the last piece that you need on your journey. So I'm guessing that the developers probably expected most people to not discover the trick of waiting until it got sent to the edge of the universe and then making your way up there. They probably didn't expect them to discover that until much, much later. Because, again, I now know that I have to get onto the quantum moon. There was another note by one of the Nomai that said that you always land on the South Spire, or the South Pole, I should say. And you have to get on the North Pole to have it teleport to its sixth location. Now, as for how I actually shoot this launcher, good news is that I can get back to the launcher very, very easily. It's just exposed from the surface, but how the hell do I launch that onto the moon? That's a whole different question. What is that? I have an idea. If there's the edge of space there with all the pieces of, what the heck? Oh, those just seem to be little particles or something. The interloper, I don't really know what it's about. Maybe there's a way to land on it or something. Could also be that there's more to discover way out there at the black hole, like really early before there's a lot of other parts there. But I'll have to check that out later. There's something very close to the sun. I know that. I was trying to keep an eye on the quantum moon. I don't see where it is right now. There it is. That's a quantum moon. Or the wandering moon. Right now in orbit around this planet. What that means is that... Well, what that probably means is that I can make it go around this planet. I wonder if there's an order. Okay, see, there it is. I can make it move again. So now it's orbiting... Where? Is it orbiting Giant's Deep, maybe? It's so hard because even as I just spin my camera around, I have a feeling it's going to move. Which might work to my advantage. What I need is, I think, for it to be orbiting this planet, and then I have to fire my ship into it. I think that's the answer. There it is. And now it's gone. No, that's the Ember Moon. I can see the casing. The other thing's providing power to it. So I think that becomes my next destination because I tell you what, going to the dark bramble sounds terrifying. I also know it's where Feldspar got trapped. So I'm sure I can probably go there and eventually find Feldspar. Okay, that was definitely on this one, no question. I'm tempted to, like, intentionally die to reset the cycle. Well, no, I also know that I can go to Giant's Deep and go underwater, but before I do that, I feel I should actually just go underwater normally to see what the current is like before I find the counterclockwise one. There's Feldspar's harmonica. And there's the quantum, the wandering moon. I wonder if I can get eyes on whatever is orbiting the sun from here. Because I know something is. Pretty cold in this apartment. I'll have to turn on the heat. Also possible, I wonder if it's possible to land on that planet. I mean, it'd be very dangerous, but it might be possible. I don't really see any eyes at all on whatever's orbiting the sun. Maybe it's too small to see or something. I thought something was orbiting the sun anyway. Where's my ship? My ship is... My ship was sent to the other side of the universe because it went through a black hole. I know this is a little dull, but the scenery is really good. I wonder if it's possible to check the time. At this point, I am thinking I'm going to find a way to die so that I can reset the cycle. Start again. Cool as it would be, it's getting a little... It can't be that much longer. I see it. No, those are the Ember Twins. I thought I saw whatever's orbiting the sun. I think I'm just gonna wait it out. Here we go. Wow. That was really pretty. As far as supernovas go. It's still really interesting to me that I see this thing fire off in different directions sometimes. I wonder if that has to do with the location of the Wandering Moon. It wouldn't surprise me if the Wandering Moon's location doesn't change between restarts. I will be right back. I have some options again. I think I'm gonna brave going to Giant's Deep again. And I'm gonna check out the currents and then find out how to go beneath them. I'm also pretty sure I missed an entrance into the launch module. Let's head onto the planet. That's the big one, I think, going counterclockwise. No, that's going clockwise, actually. It's one of the other ones. Alright. Is anyone in chat? Can someone give me a reassurance before I go underwater? Because it's really scary. It's okay if you're just chilling. Actually, I'm gonna talk to this person while I wait, and then I'll go check it out. Well, yeah, let's talk to you quick. All right, thank you, Shafe. I'm gonna talk to Gabra real quick. I know there's oh, there's not. Yeah, there is. Okay. That's a good point. Not that way. How did I even get over there before? It doesn't matter. I don't need to do it. I'll just go underwater. Refuel. Alright, here we go. Actually, I see the counterclockwise one right there. There it is. There's the Giant's Deep core. Let's head down. There's the current. Okay. That's enough. I just wanted to see it. That's it. That's going that one's going counterclockwise. Holy shit, here we go. Alright, I made it past. And now there's some kind of tree in the middle. And there's electrified creatures I'd really rather stay the hell away from. Okay. Electrical systems are broken. What does this mean? Is this good or bad? Am I thrusting, or... Okay, just bits on a hard drive. I've made it past the current. I also know that I saw these things frozen. I could get out and try to repair. Maybe it's that I have to swim down myself. Rather than in my ship, if it's gonna just bash me away and break my electrical systems. Let me explore for a moment. I'm trying to think what was in the core here. What it said is that one of the components was lost. But that wouldn't have made sense to be the... That can't... I know that I lost... When the cannon exploded, I know that the tracking module was lost, but that can't be what they were referring to, because the note was written far in advance, and that just blew up like 5 minutes ago. I think I have to fix the electrical systems. I should probably try doing it myself. I mean, I'm viewing these things as negative. Maybe I have to hit them. They certainly don't look friendly, but they kind of look like drills. You know? I wonder. Holy shit. Look at that, the module. Or wait, am I back on the surface now? I'm back on the surface. I was so wrong. Okay, I thought I was being really clever. I thought I could, like, shoot it into it and have it penetrate the zappy bit, but I think it got blasted away. I thought I was looking at the missing component inside. Here's Serpentext. Thank you. Yeah, I totally understand not watching. But I appreciate it. I'm having a blast so far, and I'm also very, very scared. So it's going great. Yep. But yeah, feel free to dip out. I wouldn't want this spoiled either. Appreciate the kind words. I was hoping I might find something in there, and I don't seem to have, so... Alright, I need to put on my thinking cap here. Figure out what the heck I'm doing. I know what the next logical thing to try is, and I don't like it. Thank you. Alright, I have to do it. I have to do it. Wait a minute. No, I don't. Wait a minute. No, I don't. No, I don't. This is probably a huge mistake. Run. So those things can breach the surface. That's what I have learned. Let me get back to the ship. I guess I still haven't tried just frickin' going in myself, so... Fuck it, let's go. Oh, this is scary. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. 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 Where's my ship? Had to try it. Had to try it, you know? What? Get over there. So the only way I've seen to get in so far is using these guys. Sometimes I see them dip underneath the surface. I also know that on the little Bramble Island, there were some of these guys encased in inside. I also know that Feldspar was able to get beneath the current. I don't know if Feldspar was able to get much further in here. And I know that one of the components of the cannon was lost underneath here, but I don't know which one. So I need one of those. My thought was that maybe when one of those things goes underneath, I can, like, follow it. You know, and it'll provide, like, a small amount of... a small little window to get inside, but I don't know. I don't feel great about that plan, but I don't have much else. Yep, that just gets blasted away. That's no good. All I have is a signal scope and the scout launcher. And these creepy things. The good news is that I know how to get underwater very easily now. Just find the one going counterclockwise. Good, okay. Now, that doesn't seem to mean anything, but it's... Oh. Nope. At least they're not hostile. My next plan is to return to the surface. Where's the electrical system? There we go. I guess I'll just leave again. Well, I should hit this current, which should blast me up and out of the water. Yeah. This is the island I want because I see those things inside of it. I don't know what if they mean anything, you know? But I was able to get down inside there, past some of the ghost things, and I found some stuff from Feldspar. The Feldspar was able to make it down underneath. Feldspar. Almost like if I could get this to, like to drop it or something, maybe I could get past. Maybe I have to wait until this thing gets launched into the air. Maybe it can drop down and, like, I don't know, penetrate the exterior or something. I guess at this point I could also just leave and check out another planet. I'm just gonna do that. I mean, I know how to get underwater. There's another ship there too. That's Gabbro's ship. While I'm here, I think I'd like to talk to Gabbro. Where is Gabbro? Checking for ghost matter. In which there is a lot in that cave. Oh, here you are. Hey, time pal. Nice weather we're having, huh? Wait, have I used that one before? What's up? How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? Deep breaths? No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It'll be in the next loop before you know it. Sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. This might be teaching about the rest mechanic, maybe? Okay, so that is literally just a quick reset. I should have mentioned what I learned first, that's fine. Yep, there it is, firing in a new direction. I'm gonna go to the Twins. I haven't been there at all yet. See what I can find. One of them must have a clue about how to penetrate the exterior of that electrical thing down there. Before I forget, I'm gonna put on the suit. I forgot once and I suffocated. I don't know what to expect from this. I don't expect this planet to be as scary, but I mean, what do I know? So that's the Ash Twin. Ash Twin and the Ember Twin. Huh? Ash Twin is certainly smaller. Don't crash too hard. That's a way out of the planet. How interesting. How do I get inside this? I thought it was the... Wait, no, it is the Ash Twin that's broken. That's right. Broken, what am I talking about? It is the Ash Twin that's, that is completely sealed off. And it's the... Because it's the Ash Twin project, I think. It's the Ember Twin that's, I should find the camp first. That's what I should do. I see this ship. I don't think there's anything I can get from the ship, but I see the camp as well. Let's land right here. I'm not landed yet. There we go. .8 gravity, not bad. Okay, hello. This is Chert. Goodness, it's you. Hello, I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfells asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to just see one. Keep an eye or two on the stars and maybe you'll spot one yourself. So this guy's stuck in the time loop. Tell me, what can I do for you? How do I know if I've spotted a supernova? Supernova look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. I think I saw a bunch of those. When I was waiting in the Southern Observatory on the Brittle Hollow, I kept seeing a bunch of flashes. That they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realize, so maybe it isn't just this star that's going supernova, maybe it's all of them. What are you doing out here? Right now I'm documenting stars. Hornfells noticed our star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Yeah, maybe don't tell Hornfells either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. Where should I explore here? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site to the Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky. It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. This one's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. See, I know that's because these twins were constructed as a project, and this one seems to be powering the other one. So where did they live? Not on the surface, clearly. The Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin. But did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin. Once a little more of its sand drains off, I promise you won't be disappointed. Okay. See, because if if the Ash Twin is basically meant to be impenetrable, and I only saw one entrance with a gravity elevator going up, then it makes sense that I have to get there another way, and maybe it's just time I need. Okay. Please do tell. I found Nomai writing about a hidden planet. How fascinating. It might interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible. If you look at the physics of our solar system, it would just have to be incredibly far out there, farther than Harthian ships would be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all that much about what's out there. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. Goodness, it's you. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins Mine in the Sand now. I have a question for you. I found my writing about the quantum moon. Oh yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. See, this is really fascinating non-linear information. Because I already know a lot of the answers. I know it travels to a secret place. Unfortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. Dude, this animation, look at that. It's actually accurate. That's really cool. So I want to explore Ember Twin for a while first, even though I know the Ash Twin is going to be... well, actually... Look at that. It's literally just eroding away as I wait. Wow, that's cool. Okay. I should also check the distress beacon. There's a distress beacon on this planet. I'm gonna stay on foot for now. Which may be a mistake. I'm gonna have to check out the other one. Normally, for all the other planets, I've explored them before... Oh, God. Never mind, let's go back. Normally, I've explored the planet before talking to the person. I feel like I should be careful jumping as well. These planets are rotating pretty fast. Okay, there's Chert's ship. I don't think there's anything to gain from them. I might be wrong. And look at the... What is this now? Escape Pod 1 is very far away. Escape Pod 3 is pretty much nowhere to be found. So this is sending power down into another structure. And that one is just slowly... Look at that. It's actually coming apart. That's insane. Okay, so I shouldn't get in that or it's going to kill me. Is what I came to understand from Chert. Let me take a look around. Oops. Huh. Oh, that's a door. I thought it was a big opening. I wonder how long this planet has left, you know? Like, it seems like the Seems like the Ash Twin is kind of falling apart pretty fast. Okay, well, in any case, there's some... Yeah, look at that! Let me go in there. That looks promising. So that's going to be getting larger, I bet, as it goes. Wow. Where does this lead me now? Jesus. I found it. This is the distress beacon from escape pod number 2. So now I found escape pods 1 and 2. Yep, and I can see the crater here as well. I'd imagine this one has the exact same construction as the other. Anona, we need status reports for all systems, but initial things first, is everyone unharmed? Bruce, these are a whole new set of people. Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived the crash. That's a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. See, that's fascinating because I actually can't hear the other distress signal. I know where 2 is, and I know where 1 is. Oh, that is the third one. Where is it? Lost it. So that's got to be escape pod 3, but very, very far away. Let's read this. Begin flight log. Escape pod 2. Vessel has a mortally injured emergency sequence activated awaiting departure from vessel. Launching escape pod 3, now launching escape pod 2. Collision imminent, prepare for impact. Scanning external environment, scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict, inhospitable, do not seek shelter on planet surface. And another recording. Malaray, that's a new hit as well. Malaray. The heat from the star system sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctures this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, Anona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, there is still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. Be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Rising gradually. Here's some markings then of where to go. Malaray, do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through. Okay, so I'm definitely going to have to go over there. Bruce, keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Emergency escape hatch. Oh, it was already opened right there. I see. I'm gonna go explore these rocks because this is kind of scary now. Oh, well, they weren't lying. They literally are just rocks. I'll hold off on examining the horror at the end of the tunnel for now and take a presumably safer path. Malaray, we have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Malaray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there, Coleus. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand, and make sure no one is lost. So I wonder if that means it's completely buried in sand already. Yep, that would be what it means. Oh shit, it is literally rising. I thought that was just static. I need to get the fuck out of here right now. Right now, I need to get out of here. This whole planet is fucking filling up with sand, as the other one is just losing all of its sand. So I need to explore these planets fast next time around. What an insane set of planets. So at first this planet will be very explorable, but I have to go fast. And then later that planet is going to be very explorable, so I can take a detour over to the Ash Twin. Where am I going? Where's my ship? While I'm here, let me quickly check this out. I don't think there's anything to examine here. I can't seem to get these to rise up, at least not that I'm aware of. Okay, quickly now over to the Ash Twin. Yeah, look at that. It's actually just filling up with sand. So where the heck do I land? I guess up here? I wonder how long you actually have here. I'm gonna go for that one instead. Bit of a harsh landing, but that'll work. At least this one is not actively filling up with sand. Okay, there's a little passage there. Don't touch those, or it'll probably puncture my suit. Very low gravities. Oh my god. What? Are these dead Nomai? What's gonna happen? Is that gonna get near me? Am I dead? I think I'm dead. I think I'm super dead. Okay, I'm alive, just barely. As that planet is filling up with sand. Okay. I'm trying to get a look at their faces. I think these are dead Nomai. I mean, they're wearing helmets and stuff, which is kind of confusing to me, but I see their eyes. Like 3 eye holes. I think these are the first ones I've actually seen, and this one's purple for some reason. Okay, how do I continue going down from here? I think my ship just got swept up and thrown away also, so... See ya, ship. I guess I'll see what this is about, if possible. Oh yeah, gravity's pretty low. I know there's the Ash Twin project, and it was supposed to be impossible to get inside these. Yarrow, some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? The Sun Station! This is the first I've heard of it. Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious, Raimi thinks I'm a gas. And I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter UR has. I don't see what state of matter UR has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis: time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. Okay, so Pi and Idea do not get along. How in the world am I supposed to get through this? Unless it's like a frickin'... It's tricky, too, because the moment I jump, I think the rotational energy of it all starts to come into play. And I guess I could just try going over there and... Oops. It's fine, almost made it. Okay. I've made it somewhere new. I don't think this shortcut will last, but maybe it will. Sun Tower offline as of 7 minutes 30 seconds ago. First of all, I don't know what the Sun Tower is doing or why it went offline. And as for other towers, what other towers is it referring to? Look at how am I getting closer to the sun? I think the orbit of this might be shrinking and getting closer to the sun. Look how close I am. Well, actually, the sun is probably getting bigger before it shrinks and explodes, so... I can't believe there's actual dead Nomai here. I'm certainly going to die very soon, but I'm going to come back. Okay, so I need to find whatever scroll I can put into there. Oh, shit. I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. What the fuck? This is a whole new place. I actually found somewhere new through that. I don't see anything up above. This might even be the opening. This is nuts. Oh, you know, I think this is where I was coming before, actually. I might be wrong. I guess I don't recall whether I went downstairs or not. No, I didn't. This is new. Shit. Clary. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. One more core, fresh from Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core sibling in Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Claire. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found at the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit? More to learn sometime. I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters of density, rivals and neutron stars, and go meet her at the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Yeah, I was reading kind of fast because I knew that the explosion was about to happen. That music always signals it. And I'm really close to the sun, so we should be fast. So I explored a portion of the Ash Twin. I know that I'm not meant to be able to get into the core, so the goal here is now going to be to go back to the Ash Twins. Or the Hourglass Twins. And get to the Ember one as quickly as possible in order to explore downward. Before the sand kills me. That looked a little different that time. Maybe it was just a bit of a visual bug. I didn't see it firing in any direction that time. Okay, let's seek out the twins as quickly as my little ship can go. Okay, there's Giant Steed. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Did you see that sun tower orbiting? And it said the sun tower went offline 7 minutes ago. That means that I can get to it now, but it's going to be enveloped by the sun very, very quickly. Son of a bitch. Okay, landing on this is going to be really hard. I'm thrusting as hard as I can right now. Holy shit. Alright, let's go. This thing's going fast enough that I have to be... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Got a little tiny bit too close to the sun. But hey, I hadn't died that way before. So to get on that station, I think I'm gonna have to, it's going fast enough that I'm gonna have to, like, match its velocity. Why don't I see it firing anymore? Do you have anything new to say? My autopilot flew my ship directly into the sun. Had an exciting dream, did you? It's not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get you too close to the sun, but it's not like it'll try to take you there on purpose. Make sure the sun isn't between you and your destination when you engage autopilot, and you'll be fine. Okay. I actually cannot blame autopilot on that one. There it is, rotating that way. This is not going to be easy to land on this thing. I also know that I only have about 7 minutes. Come on, boost away from the sun. Come on. Back away, back away, back away, back away, back away. Pull back, Hubert. There it is. I'm accelerating as hard as I can. Oh, that's it. This is hard. The sun has a really strong gravitational pull. Okay, I can get this. I'm trying to start by just slowing myself down relative to the sun. Now I can move towards it cleanly. I'm gonna try to get a little closer. I don't think I can lock on to the other thing. Maybe I just have to get real lucky. Try to catch it as it comes around. Well, I hit it. I'm making progress. How in the fuck am I supposed to land on that? That's insane. That's why it looked different. I think I was right. I think my theory that the thing always fires towards the quantum moon is correct, and that's why it changes. So I think in that instance, the quantum moon must have been just directly surrounding Timber Hearth, and that's why it appeared to fire towards it. And that's also why the explosion looked different. Okay, to the sun. I'll have to stop by the Adlerock again soon, too. See what I can see. Okay, where is this thing orbiting? I have to basically match its orbit in order to land properly. Okay, let's match the velocity first. As I pull back. Okay, rotate, go up. Go up, stop going into the sun! I'm trying my hardest here. I really, really am. Hey, Pixel. Hi there. Pixel, you want to help me land on the sun? Alright. You can help me land on the sun. Well, near the sun. New plan. I'm going to align myself first, and then just start going real fast like this. Try to not smack into the moon. And I'll just try to, I don't know if I can catch up with it, but I should be able to, you know, get a lot of speed in the same direction as it's moving. And then when it comes back around, I'll have a much better chance of landing on it. I am pulling this bad boy down as hard as it can go. God damn it. Oh, I'm actually okay. Somehow. No, 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 no. Get back down. Get back. Get back down! My god! The speed differences. It's gonna be coming around any second. Yep. Now go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Go back. Is the sun moving? Is that what's killing me? I think the sun's moving. What do you think, Pixel? Is the sun moving? Maybe I'm being too greedy. You know, I only have probably about 7.5 minutes from spawn. Let me just do it in bits and pieces. Get a little closer. Then match velocity. A little closer. Kind of try to line it up with where the thing's going. Oh shit. That's insane. I have to approach it so slowly. Each of these approaches, I'm jamming on the thrust as hard as I can, but unsurprisingly, the sun has a very powerful gravitational pull. So I just have to be careful is all. I know it's going to be orbiting in about this direction. Whoops. That's actually an incredibly good line. I wonder if I can chase it down. It doesn't look like it. It's orbiting so fast. It might be that there's an easier way to do this, but... There it comes. Oh my god, get down there! That still wasn't nearly fast enough, by the way. Excuse me, Pixel. Hey. If the sun was stationary in this game, then this, I feel, would be doable. And I'm sure it's possible, it's just, The sun is moving away from me, which means it's very, very difficult to maintain the orbit that I want. Unless I'm meant to do it without the ship. That seems really, really hard, but honestly, it might be a better shot than trying to land. To the point that I'm actually just going to try that right now. It's a suicide run, but this seems like a better bet. Oh my god, my thrust is not very strong. Oh my god, my thrust... Pixel, hey, stop. My thrust... I can't move! I'm thrusting in this direction. I can't move. I'm holding to try to match velocity and then catch up to it, but... Okay, I am catching up to it very, very slowly. No, it locked onto the wrong thing. Okay. Because the benefit here is that when I land, I can land instantly. Well, I'm gonna hit the sun. Okay, new plan. I will approach it with the ship for a little bit. And then I will quickly pop out and do the landing manually. I mean, because landing this thing would require matching the velocity, and I can't target the station. At least I don't think I can. And I can't get there in time for the first orbit. Oops. Maybe I've been going about this the wrong way. Maybe I do need to catch it while it's going fast on the quick side, because then it won't run away from me as fast, because now I'm at least moving, you know, roughly with the orbit. Alternately, I can just try to catch it, you know, as I go, but... Nope. Nope, missed it. I think that'll work. Although the landing... The good news is that that was pretty much just a straight shot to the sun with the proper, you know, alignment. So if I tried that again and then hopped out at the last second, I bet I could land on it. And then my ship would probably barrel into the sun, but hey, who needs a ship? Not me. All I need is the information. I don't know, maybe it's as close as just, or maybe it's as simple as waiting until, you know, the appropriate time, matching the velocity as much as I can, and then hopping out. Can I really not? Oh, I can't. I can't. Okay. Okay! So I was definitely in the path of the sun, and my thrusters could not outrun the movement of the sun. That's what happened. I'll get this. I'll get this. I still think the play is to ditch the ship, because even if I can hit the landing pad at the correct time, the velocity difference is going to be insane. There's no way in hell I can land. I want to line it up with the movement right about there. I mean, I don't know, maybe it literally is just timing. Actually, I'm in the path of the sun right now. And the path of the Attlerock, apparently. It must be possible to land on it. I wonder if I can continue matching velocity. I can successfully stay far enough away from it if I keep doing this. And that means that I can probably catch up to it on the other side too, so let me get away from the sun. And try to catch back up on the other side. Now that it's moving away from me, it won't, immediately come into me and kill me. It is moving away from me, right? No, it's not. It's moving towards me. Wait a minute. Is the sun moving, or am I just a dumbass? And I'm being pulled by it towards gravity, and that's why it's always moving towards me. So I think I'll try this instead. And you can't get close to it. You just can't. I mean... Wow. Once you get close, the gravity becomes pretty rough. And I guess trying to land on it as myself would be tough as well, because I would probably hit it so fast that I would instantly die from the fall damage. But it must be possible to do this. I mean, it talks about the thing dying. Okay, so I'm going to match the sun's velocity first. And see, I see it moving, and maybe that's just because I'm being pulled by the gravity of other planets, rather than the sun itself drifting. Hard to say. The hard part here is that if I try to match its velocity like this, by going really fast, then it becomes almost impossible to see it. See, and here's what I don't understand. See how I'm flying away from it? It seems like the sun is moving. Because, I mean, if the sun wasn't moving, then my velocity should have pulled me hard back into the gravity of the sun. But it didn't. Well, actually, I guess no, that would make sense with the gravity slingshot. The timing to get this. Okay, maybe I should just look for a visual cue. Maybe that's the answer. I think it blew up. Oh god. Oh my god, that was gruesome. I did land on it. I think I have a new plan. I'm gonna stop doing this. I bet there's some kind of control station that I can use to, like, stop its rotation or something, because to land on that seems just about fucking impossible. I mean, I'm sure it's not literally impossible. You could, you know, go and match the velocity almost exactly, but even then you slingshot around the sun, so it's almost impossible to get the timing right. Whoops. What the heck? No, get out. Okay. Good. Good landing, and with lots of time remaining. Oh my god. Okay, so let me go down low before it really starts to fill. See what I can find down here. I mean, I could try jumping just straight into the core, I guess. You know what? What the hell? I keep jumping into the sun. How much worse could it be down here? I hear the sand coming. I'm scared. Chat, help me. Save me. Is there no way past? I don't see any way past here. Okay, I found a way past. Pixel. I'm trying to play a game here. Come on. Come on. Hey, stop. Was this the same one I just walked through? Yeah. I think so anyway. Or maybe it's not. No, that was definitely the way past. Maybe I can get up on top of there? Yeah. The River of Sand. Actually, that might have not been a secret. That might have just been, if you fall down there, there's a way to get out. Holy... Are you... Thought that was... It is! There's quantum stuff going on. I can't believe it. Wow. Blowing my absolute mind right now. Oh shit. Cave shard. I can turn off the lights. Miller 8, if you've come here to look for Collius, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here. The Collius isn't. And it was Anona who said that. Collius and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. But what happened before Collius disappeared from birth? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Collius standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Collius and the rock were both gone. So what that tells me is... I mean, I can make this thing appear and disappear. What happens if I'm standing on it and I move it? Maybe I can't move it when I'm standing on it. But it mentions the lights going out, so maybe it's... I have to make it... What the... Maybe I need the lights on in every single case. Wait, it's the same one. It's being moved with it. It was mentioned that the torch lights went out, and then they stood on it, and then maybe moved it. Yeah, look at that. Look at the skeletons. They're moving. Am I going to different places each time? The tree's in a different spot, too. Actually, it might just be that these things are moving independently of one another. But I know Collius disappeared. What it says... What happened before I disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Collius standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Collius and the rock were both gone. But how am I supposed to kill the lights while I'm already on the rock? That's what seems to be the answer. But I can't seem to get it to move. Everything in here seems to be quantum. I'm also worried because before long this is going to fill up with sand and kill me. Unless I have to do it the other way. Maybe I have to kill the lights. And then go here. And then move it. I mean, it might be that there is no puzzle here. But this is just so bizarre. And it mentioned that Callias was gone. That makes it sound like I have to be on this rock with the lights off and then move it. Maybe that means I have to keep the rock in view while I move this thing. What does it say? I'm gonna die from oxygen in a second. I was taking notes and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Callias and the rock were both gone. I have a feeling I might be overthinking this. It might mean nothing. But why would they give me a switch to turn the light on and off if it wasn't meaningful? If it transported Callias, it should be able to transport me, right? I would think. I'm thinking about calling it a night for today. How about I go for one more loop, and then I'll be done. And then I'll finish up tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just do one more cycle. There must be some kind of control for the sun station, because there's no way in hell you could land on that thing while it's moving that fast. If you really are supposed to do that, then I am just absolutely blown away by how precise it is. No, shit, wrong way. Bounced the wrong way. Okay. I gotta go fast because this planet's gonna fill up. Shafe, this game is sick, by the way. I've said that 1,000 times, but it bears repeating. This game is sick. Friends, if you find any sign of Callias, I implore you to tell me he vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Melloray, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Callias. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Callias and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Callias lost, Melloray? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. Yeah, me too. Well, not the writing background part, but it seems to be a great narrative. I turned away from Collies to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis: we will learn more by examining the northern lakebed cave where Collies disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. The northern lakebed cave. That may have been where I was before. I don't recall exactly, but while I'm here and while I have time, I'd like to explore the inner part of this planet. Way. Because it said the rock was moving, it's weird to me that everything seemed to be... Look how every single thing in this frickin' place is quantum. And there's the rock. So that's good. I was going to say the next step for me was going to be using the quantum thing using the signal scope to determine all the different cave systems through which the thing moved. And then I could find... So now I know where one is. Now, I think this is where I went to before. Okay, this is definitely where I went to before. Except that now it's filling up more quickly. How quickly did I get down there before? The timing to explore this is really hard. Okay, you can get out real fast. That's good. Yeah, I mean, the thing that I'm super impressed with, and part of the reason, I mean, I'm having an incredible time with this, but also, I would very much like to beat this, because I really want to watch other people play. I have a feeling that you could go through this game in, like, a completely different order. You could have come here first, right? What's really impressing me so far is how a lot of the NPCs are, like, you know, talking about things that happen on other planets, which means that the order in which I learned about things, for me, what was early game and for me, what was late game, could just be completely flipped on its head. Holy shit. I know one avenue I can take, which is to go back to the... I don't really have time now, probably. Have I been to the South Pole? I mean, I'm running out of time. This whole place is going to fill up. Okay, so there are just a bunch of lake beds. That's what I'm learning. There seem to be lake beds that pretty much circumnavigate most of the planet. Heading all the way back to the ship. I guess I'll head into the ship because I'm not sure what else to do right now. Well, I guess the other option would be to wait. Because I am rapidly going to run out of time here. I guess I'll see what I can do, and then I'll transfer to the other planet. As I said, I'm only doing the one more today. I did not go over there last time. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Refill your air tank quickly and return. Okay. Want to see if there's anything else here? Probably not. At this point, you don't really think it's... We find my way back in. Spoiling anything given that inference on your part and your attentiveness to the mutable dialogue to say, yeah, there isn't one specific opening. Right, yeah, exactly. And it's not hard to do non-linearity in a game. In the sense that, like... You know, you can always just give the player shit tons of options. What's really hard is adding nonlinearity in a way where all of the different possible options still give viable results. You know, it can still lead to an interesting progression path through the whole game. The path to the shelter is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Okay. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sand fall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations, and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Walk forward until you reach the sand fall, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock formations and climb upward through the opening. Okay. We found this and go left. Continue until I find the rock formations. And then climb up and through the opening to get to the shelter. But it's filling with sand, so I have to be quick. Yeah, exactly. And that's what's fascinating about this, is there's just a lot of information to learn. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melare and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it, and you'll reach the shelter site. So this bridge, I have to go across, because that's the one that must have been, you know, doable before, but was missed. And then I have to go behind this to find a hidden path, and that'll take me to the shelter. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Wow. Look at that. I can't tell if this is just a shortcut outside or something new. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. What is that? I'll launch my scout in a moment. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old, and you can imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly the soul is too small for it to fit. Through hypothesis, there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Mallory, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. So, at this point, I know what this is. Yup. Now, is it dead? Okay, I thought it was just straight up. Okay, I thought it was going to be alive, because I remember it mentioning the anglerfish. So I have to find another entrance into the cave in order to read that. I also remember a note earlier talking about a method to get past the, like, the creatures. That one's dead, so... Anglerfish fossil overlook. I remember it talked about the anglerfish fossil cave, which would tell me a way to get past the anglerfish on maybe Giant's Deep? But I didn't see an anglerfish on Giant's Deep. So that's the anglerfish fossil overlook, means I need to get into the cave in order to determine how to progress. That's the answer. So that becomes my next objective, is get into the cave. Another helmet. This place is a maze. It's amazing, but also it's a maze. I would very much like to know what that information says. get in there. Trying to look for an entrance. Well, I see an entrance from the other side, but I can't seem to get over there. Oh, these. I whisk them out of the way now. The fuck? Oh, the opening is past it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back to this. I can't seem to find a way through. I have 3 minutes of oxygen, which seems appropriate for the amount of time I was gonna continue playing tonight. I wonder if there's some hidden entrance around one of these sides, maybe. No, I think I was just there. Okay. Well, there's my oxygen, so cool. Should we build the Sun Station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the Sun Station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the Sun Station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I guess I disagree. Again, Pi and Idea, I know they have a history of disliking each other based on a different discussion. We are pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. Callius, if we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the Sun Station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the Sun Station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the Sun Station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. So the Sun Station is what's causing destruction. But that's odd to me because the sun is already expanding to supernova size when it expands this, when it engulfs the station. There it is. And there's the sand right on schedule. Right on schedule. But that's okay. I learned I can get back here later next time. And I'll go do just a little more exploring while I wait for death. Like any good explorer should do. I don't know why everyone says this eye is so important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Wow. Sand is rising and fast. There's going to be ghost matter in that direction, I think. Okay, there's ghost matter around the right side, not right in front. Yep, there is. Okay, sand's still filling up. We'll have to find another way down. Because the sand is rising, I'm going to avoid that for now. I'll have to come back later and determine how to, get around the ghost matter. Keep climbing. Gravity cannon. There's a gravity cannon here? What's a gravity cannon doing on this planet? Is the gravity cannon what launches me onto the Sun Station? I'm running out of fuel rapidly. There is a cannon here. And next to the cannon is a hidden entrance into that area. I'll keep that in mind. Unfortunately, the, look at how close I am to the sun. That's the answer. That's how I get onto the sun station. That has to be the answer. And my ship, I think, got launched to the other planet. Is there anything else I can do on the surface here while I wait? I kind of want to go talk to, where the heck? I want to go talk to Chert and see how Chert reacts to being swallowed by the planet. Anything at Chert's ship? Doesn't seem to be. Alright, I gotta make a leap of faith for this one, with my last remaining fuel. Chert, we're about to die. I found no my writing about the sun station. Is that what's in orbit around the sun? Then do you think this sun station? Quite clever of the Nomai to devise a way to study the sun up close and personal. It must have been tremendously difficult to construct and hot inside, I can only imagine. I wonder how they were able to travel back and forth from the sun station and the Hourglass Twins when the slightest slip up would have meant a fiery death. The stars, they're all dying. There have been too many supernovas for it to be anything else. We're next, do you understand? Our sun, by Hearth's name, we're next. What do you mean we're next? It's the stars to see all the other stars are dying out. Oh, why did we have to be born at the end of the universe? And our sun, the star charts, why? Why did I want to update them so badly? I didn't have to know, but no. Oh no, I had to update the star charts. I had to go looking for things I shouldn't have. And now our sun is about to, oh, I don't feel well. I'd like to be alone, please. Why are the stars dying? I don't know, they're old, far older than we realize. Now all of them are dying. What does it matter? It doesn't matter at all. Nothing matters anymore. All my research, my life's work, wasted. Wasted, you understand. Well, it's almost time. The last little bits of that planet are fading away. And the sun will go supernova any minute. I am going to relax with my good friend Chert. Listen to the soothing sound of the drums. Roast a marshmallow. I bet I can get unique dialogue from all of them if I talk to them near the end. Why isn't that great? Do you know what? I found a few things myself. Most of them have to do with the sun exploding. Oh, who cares? What does it matter? This is so cool. Just stops responding to questions. Not as dangerous as what's about to happen to our entire solar system. I don't feel well. Just saying hi. I can't believe this. I can't believe this is happening. I can't. I won't believe it. So I'm gonna have to spend some time at the end of the other cycles with a number of the other people. I wonder if even I could talk to people in Timber Hearth, you know, as the sun is growing and exploding, and see how they react. Where should I explore here? Where should you go? Where can anyone go? Can't you see it's too late now? Oh, who cares? What does it matter? Nothing matters anymore. The sun will probably blow up before you can even get there, and me, all my research, my life's work wasted. That's... I love that. I love that. There's actually unique dialogue for this. I'm waiting for the music that signals, there it is. Oh, hello, come sit with me, my fellow travelers. Sit together and watch the stars die. If it helps, we're in a time loop, so we won't really die. Oh, that's a lovely thought. Is that how you're coping with this? Does it help? A time loop, you said. I like that idea. Looks like that's all I'm gonna get. I wonder if I can get any last-minute dialogue, like, as the sun explodes. Look at that. Chert just went through, like, denial and anger. Just went through the 5 stages of grief, and now he's just saying, would you like to sit with me? I wonder if it's ever possible to, like... And look at this, his whole planet is now... Wow, that looks incredible. Just covered in sand. And there it goes. I want to see if there's any last-minute dialogue. Goodbye, Chert. I bet there's like quest lines of characters in the village as well. Maybe like as time passes. I mean, if this game is based on Majora's Mask, which I have no idea how this game... I don't know what the origin of this game was, but there's no way in hell that Majora's Mask didn't influence it. It wouldn't surprise me if some advancements happened, like, during the village as well. Not sure. Let me see if Slate has any last-minute dialogue. Okay. What a game. I've been live for 8.5 hours, and honestly, I would be fine just sitting here for like another 8.5 hours and finish this. I'm gonna stop. Just because, you know, it's healthy to just take a break for a little while. But I will definitely be finishing this tomorrow. I'm thinking I'll probably just be live during the day instead, rather than waiting until the evening. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't do that. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for watching, especially Shafe. Fun talking to you. Have a good night, everyone.